G'day world, welcome to my stream. I'm Sarsaparilla Jane and we've got a big show. We've got a big show ahead of us. Of course, we're going to start with the news. So if you've come for gaming, you might want to come back in about 2 hours. We're going to do a fair bit of news today. I had a follow just like when the screen was up. I've got like cat hair. I swear there's still cat hair on my mic. Yeah, so thanks for the follow there, babes, YK girly. So yeah, cool. Thank you. Welcome in. So to the news, and then we'll sort of, obviously, when I get into gaming and stuff, we get into the parasocial part where we talk about our lives. But for now, let's get the news out of the way, the fun stuff. So first up, we'll have several stories from Down Under. including more on the MAD bill and other legislation that the Australian government are trying to ram through Parliament before the next election. We're going to have an update on indigenous and native rights in both Australia and New Zealand and Palestine, of course, which will lead us to a little bit of a discussion on enforced silence and its effect on democracy, which we talk about a fair bit here anyway. But there is a study. I don't know if I actually saved the study, but yeah. So, of course, we will be taking our usual weekly look into the situation in Palestine, as well as a smattering of news from around the world, including Ukraine and India. But first up, we're going to have assault allegations against Alan Jones, who's a big radio head for many decades in Australia. So let's switch over to the scene where we discuss news. All right. Here we are. So it's just a short story. I don't think that a lot of younger people really would know who this guy is, but people my age, Gen X, probably do. Maybe some millennials. My God, people, it is so hot here. 33 degrees and sunny, it says here on my thingy. So yeah, it's a bit sweltering. We're going to have a little update on the weather later. But, okay, so I don't think many people, younger people, will really know who this guy is, but he's a bit of a shit as well. We talked a bit about Jackie O and Kyle. I said Kyle Rittenhouse last time we talked. His name's Kyle Sandilands. But, yeah, and so, that they're all kind of like shock jocks. And so he's like the older generation shock jock, I guess you could say. And he has been arrested due to assault allegations. I believe there's been a couple of different ones. But we'll just have a little listen to the story and we'll move on. He's a pretty boring guy as far as I'm concerned. But, shock jocks. I just don't give them any credence, to tell you the truth. And frankly, I don't know why we give them any time, but here I am giving them some time. But let's do it.
Let's get more now on that news that veteran broadcaster Alan Jones has been arrested following an investigation into alleged indecent assault and sexual touching offences spanning 2 decades. Police executed a warrant at the 83-year-old's luxury Sydney apartment at Circular Quay this morning. Now, reporter Miles Holbrook-Walk joins us from there now. Miles, what more can you tell us?
Well, Gemma, already the magnitude of this investigation is clearly sending ramifications through at least media networks, for the very least, outside the Toaster building, just where Alan Jones resides. It's where this investigation, where police squad members have come through this morning. You can see parked behind me just so many media crews already, and that speaks to the prominence of who Alan Jones is, and certainly the role he held as a broadcaster on 2GB, the largest radio station in Sydney's breakfast show for so long, where he held prime ministers, premiers and many other prominent people would come on his show. Now, what we know about this investigation is that it goes back as far as March, when Strikeforce Bonifin was established. Now, this investigation has led today to the arrest of Alan Jones, the 83-year-old man in question, the statement that came out regarding historic offending spanning all the way between 2001 and 2019. Now,
it's sort of another one of those situations where it's like, oh, horrible man is revealed to have done horrible things.
there haven't been any charges laid yet, nor have police indicated how many, if any, alleged victims there are. So these details still yet to come to hand at the moment. But what we do know already is that police are still conducting this search warrant in this building, the Toaster, as it's known to many people in Sydney as we speak. So it's clearly a developing situation, Gemma, and many people will be wondering and keen to see what comes of this investigation, and it will be watched closely just because of how prominent Alan Jones was in Australian public life. Of course, for those not familiar with his resume, before he was
and how much he would have laid judgment on others and did all that sort of, alarmist kind of media, of course. But as we always discover, every accusation is an admission with a lot of these people.
Presenter on 2GB, who was with other commercial talkback radio stations across Sydney for a period. He was also a coach of the Australian men's national rugby union team, the Wallabies, as well as principal of the King's School, one of the most elite and expensive private schools in the country, and indeed Sydney as well. So he's held many positions of power beyond broadcasting, and as such, this developing story is one that we're sure to bring you more on across the hour and day. Gemma?
Reporter Miles Holbrook-Walk in Sydney. Thank you.
Unless there's something like huge that changes in the story, like he goes to jail or something, I probably won't like revisit the story. But, you know, it's kind of a good thing. Like my auntie called me and she said, "Oh, did you hear the news about Alan Jones?" And I was like, yeah, they got him. So, you know, like for a certain generation of people, it's actually pretty cool that he's going down. Oh, that would be interesting. Oh my, there's an interesting story that YouTube's like recommending me, but we have so many stories today to get through. Maybe I'll open it and stick it in the thing. All right, next up we've got Bunnings. Now this was okay, so it's 2 minutes long. Well, this was a couple of years ago, and they didn't tell customers, so they've actually been fined for that.
Workers were pushed and punched and threatened with knives, guns and hammers. But the Privacy Commissioner has found that Bunnings' use of facial recognition cameras actually breached the privacy of hundreds of thousands of people. Today, the hardware giant...
So it would be fine to do what they did. Like, obviously, workers' safety is important, and it would have been fine to do what they did if they had notified the public, but they hadn't notified the public. Like, they hadn't put up any signs or anything. So that was kind of the problem with this. I mean, look at this. What this fucker doing?
Fought back, releasing some confronting security images.
A shopper with a sawn-off shotgun in Sydney, a knife to the throat in Warrnambool, a blade instead of a credit card at Logan Home, in Broadmeadows, a coward punch and a nude creep at Taree. Bunnings staff and store cameras have seen it all.
Using technology like facial recognition technology is proven to help reduce the incidence of crime in retail environments.
Bunnings began trialling facial recognition in some stores in 2018 to identify and remove customers like these, the DIY deplorables.
In shopping centres, people getting stabbed and things like that. Especially with my daughter, I don't feel safe out there anymore.
The scheme was suspended in 2022 following public anger. Kmart and the Good Guys also stopped using the technology. Today, the privacy regulator ruled Bunnings breached customers' privacy by not securing proper consent.
We'd really hope that...
Like I get it, but like, yeah, you've got to have consent. You got to at least inform people.
The Commission would have balanced the safety and wellbeing needs of our team, our customers, the wider community, against a small group of convicted violent criminals who we're seeking to keep out of our store. I think it fails the common sense test.
The retailer is seeking a review.
It punishes everybody or puts everybody under scrutiny for a small, tiny percentage of people. Not that the staff should be putting up with that sort of thing, but it's still a small percentage of people doing a bad thing, and we all get affected by it.
The data was deleted in less than 5 milliseconds if a match wasn't detected. It also insists it was never used for customer tracking or marketing purposes. Nationally, there were 700,000 retail crimes in the past year. 70% were carried out by repeat offenders. And a new study out today shows a third of retail workers are worried about violent shoppers this Christmas.
Retail crime, and particularly violent and organised retail crime, is on the rise.
That's wild. And like, they even put like a little blur over his face. And it's like, the guy just walked in brazenly, grabbed a whole lot of stuff and walked out with a knife, like, and no, not even like covering his face or anything.
Why we would have to be monitored all the time, that seems uncomfortable to me.
Because in the world of retail, lowest prices really are just the beginning. Matt Johnston for 10 News First.
Shit people exist, you know. All right. On to Australian politics. I've probably got some other stories as well, but So we've got a couple of things going down in Aussie politics at the moment. We are not watching this entire video, 17 minutes long. We're going to watch this first part, which is actually really interesting, and it describes what the government is planning to do. So this is not the MAD bill, the misinformation and disinformation bill, this one. We're going to talk about that in a minute. But this one is political donation reforms, which I'm all for. You know, a lot of people want political donation reforms. But, of course, here we have the uniparty or the duopoly of Labor and Liberal agreeing on these reforms, and it seems to be that these reforms are set up to benefit those two major parties and to basically disadvantage independents, Greens, the smaller parties. So let's have a little listen so that we can learn about it at least and find out exactly why, because I know that when it comes to the political reform, the electoral reforms that we want, Liberal and Labor are going to use this as a weapon against the independents and stuff to say they didn't support the reforms. But there is always a reason. There is always a reason, and it is important to find out what the reason is when someone votes against something. So in this case, it seems like we do not want this version of it. We want political election and donation reforms, and some of the reforms are actually good, but it's also rapid in obviously a disadvantage for us, and it's actually going to cost us more, the reforms.
One of the things that we will be doing is real transparency in donations and donation reform.
We want a more transparent electoral system. We want a more accountable electoral system. You shouldn't have to be a millionaire or a billionaire to run for office.
Is it churlish to say we have heard it all before?
The ideal would be that you remove...
Sorry, just 2 seconds. Yo. Sorry, I got a DoorDash order that was just sitting out the front. And I don't leave the video running while I walk away because I actually want to watch the video.
You lower the amount of expenditure that occurs on elections. You remove the ability of people to donate or companies to donate to political parties.
Talk of overhauling political donations always starts with what seems like the best of motives, whether it is at federal or state level. But somehow it seems to go south as we get closer to the next election. The legislation includes positives, such as real-time disclosure of donations, so voters won't have to wait for months after an election to find out who has funded a campaign.
Which is absolutely something we've been pushing for a long time. We want that. We want real-time, and we want also caps.
This won't happen until the 2028 election, but there are negatives.
Expenditure caps will be set at a proportionate level for candidates and parliamentarians who are not endorsed by a registered political party. These individuals will be subject to an $800,000 annual cap. Political parties will share a cap with state branches, including related state branches, their endorsed candidates, elected parliamentarians and nominated entities. Together they will have a federal cap of $90 million.
No, it's not.
I didn't spell anything at all.
Yeah, it's gonna matter. Okay. Have you ordered yet?
Yeah, I got yours.
Yeah? Great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, well, where's my straw? Okay. All right.
Provisional cap of $800,000 and a Senate cap for a state or territory based on the number of divisions in the relevant state or territory.
But for now, most of the focus is on the negatives. Donations caps, which limit how much individual candidates can raise in individual seats, compared to much more flexible caps for political parties, are at the heart of allegations of a stitch-up between the major parties at the expense of independence.
Okay, so yeah, what I recall seeing about this was basically that, so you have a party candidate in your seat so a Labor candidate, for example, and they get the benefit of the Labor funding, but as an individual, that candidate can only raise a certain amount of money, but the party can raise a lot more. So when we put caps on individuals, that means that independents obviously can't raise as much to fight someone who has party backing in their seat.
The process here does anything but build trust in our parliamentary processes and the way laws are passed. There is a need for reform. We desperately need transparency, and I think there's a good case for donation caps at some level. But this bill goes so much further with a massive increase in public funding and spending.
We want to get rid of like the dodgy lobbying, millions and millions of dollars from big corporations and big oil and big mining interests and things like that. We want to reduce that and place fairer caps on that, because our vote is one vote, but they get millions of dollars that they invest into the government to ensure that they get policy that they want.
Caps that tip the balance in favour of parties and incumbents, and we really need to have serious public scrutiny before this is passed.
They have their snouts in the
They brought this out on Friday, last week, and it was a 200 and something page report, and they gave everyone till the Monday to read through that report and read it beside the original legislation and then vote on it on the Monday. And it was like, nah.
So far that they're blowing that many bubbles, I could jump in it and have a bubble bath.
It turns out that the Labor caucus quietly met last Thursday to sign off on the proposed new laws, allowing the bill to be introduced today. While everybody thinks the coalition is on board, it is refraining from officially commenting until after tomorrow's joint party room meeting.
G'day, Nightmare. How are you? Things are pretty good. We had to get into sort of like what I did during the week, I guess. Not that much, but later on. We're doing news now, and we'll do some probably for about 2 hours, and then we're going to get into some gaming a little later.
That left the field today to a group of exceptionally outraged independents to comment. They were doing that even though they have largely been kept in the dark. They were not due to be briefed by the government on the legislation until 6:30 tonight.
Many of my crossbench colleagues have placed integrity measures before this House. Bills to stop pork barrelling. Bills for truth in political advertising.
You just got to work not long ago. You just went to work. You're at work entertainment today? I hope you've had a good week yourself.
Bills for meaningful and equitable reform of electoral donations. We've seen what goes on with that. Bills to stop jobs for mates. Bills to protect whistleblowers. Not one of those bills has been debated by this government.
That's it. Everything that went forward that really they were kind of like, these are pressing issues we need to address, and they kind of ran on those issues as well and promising that they would deal with it, and they didn't. None of those, and they've just been bringing up one bill after another that is not what people asked for, that is just inflaming tensions, right? They're not advertising the good things that they've done. They're just showcasing all the horrible things they've done, and they keep bringing up these stupid bills that nobody asked for that are only going to benefit them. It just sucks. It just sucks. I just feel like they're snakes in the grass.
Clear and careful scrutiny on this. And I say to the government, what's the rush? If you are confident about this legislation, take it to committee. None of this legislation is going to be implemented before the next election. There is no rush. There's plenty of rush on other policies like housing, for example, but no rush on this one.
Helen Haynes' seat of Indi was one of the first to fall to the so-called community independents back in 2013.
As an incumbent, I already have the advantages of incumbency. My name is known and I have the advantages of office. But a newcomer, an independent, a community independent who's up against a major party candidate has zero budget to begin with and has the same kind of limits placed upon them as a major party who can draw on the advantages of that major party brand.
This is a massive stitch up, and it will be community independents, minor parties that pay the price of the major parties colluding. And they don't often agree on much. That should send alarm bells for Australians, that this is the one thing that they're willing, no scrutiny, no Senate inquiry, let's get this done and let's look after ourselves. Who are they here to serve?
While Haynes and Pocock have run community-based campaigns, other independents have benefited from the support of bodies that have harnessed big and small donors, like the Climate 200 group, spearheaded by Simon Holmes à Court.
What's striking about these reforms, is, I believe, is that they don't get big money out of politics at all. They increase public funding, which goes mainly to the major parties, and they give so many loopholes that there will be as much, if not more, funding under these, as much, if not more, money in the political system under these new regulations. By passing
the two big parties are so terrified of the independents and the Greens, and this just proves it.
These new laws, we're effectively saying that from now on, we have the coalition, we have Labor, are the two parties of government, and there can be no other.
Immigration, housing, the environment. They are all issues that will be fought at next year's election. But the very question of how you hear about such issues in the future will change profoundly if these donation reforms are rushed through in the dying days of 2024. And that has united not just independent MPs, but rich donors, from Simon Holmes à Court to Clive Palmer, who is foreshadowing a challenge to the legislation.
They're trying to nerf these independents. They're terrified of them. Crazy. Okay, so the rest of the video is an interview with Clive Palmer. Now, he's a bit extreme in my view, but the interview is brilliant. I advise people, if you're interested in the topic, I mean, everyone should be. If you don't want to fuck with politics is going to fuck with you, whether you like it or not. And so it's important to be informed. This is I can drop the link, but really, we don't need that. Anyone can look it up. It's on ABC on YouTube, Independence Plus, Government Plans for Political Donation Reforms, and you can watch the interview there. The interview is very interesting. He donated over $115 million and managed to get one candidate into Parliament. He actually comes across less crazy and more reasonable in this interview, and so I do encourage people to watch it, because he has some really important points to make about this policy that they're trying to introduce. All right. Another one that I'm not going to play, because this one's actually from a content creator that I prefer people to go and view. Kangaroo Court of Australia. His name's Shane. I thought he had his name here. His name's Shane anyway, but he does a lot of investigative journalism on Australian politics, and he's often versed with the news like a year or so earlier, and he gets in a lot of trouble for defamation and stuff, and then it comes out that he's right in the end, So he is often on top of things well before they actually come to light in the traditional media. So I'm not going to play it, but this is about the social media ban, part of that mad bill that they're looking to bring in. So this is the social media ban for kids under 16. Murdoch Media is pushing it. They want it. Sky News is pro this social media ban, right? Any other time they'd be like screaming, oh, free speech, free speech. But no, in this case, they are all for it. And why? Because Rupert Murdoch is going to start a news channel for kids, specifically for kids, and they'll be allowed to have access to such a channel. And yeah, I'm also totally against this because it requires us uploading our entire nation's children's identification, the ID of our entire nation's children, to a foreign entity or any corporation. It's just we have to upload that, which is, of course, like if we were to say, oh, all the adults, which is some people are suggesting that might be the case, but if we were to say all the adults had to upload their ID to use the internet, we'd be up in arms. Right? But if we think about it, all children eventually become adults. So if we're going to force all children to upload their ID to the internet, that means when they're adults, so all kids are going to have all their IDs going to be up there. I mean, they're already introducing a digital ID and trying to convince everyone that they must have it. But yeah, think about that aspect of it. In the future, it's going to mean that every single adult and child will have their ID just to use the internet. And at the moment, that sounds outrageous, a proposal, but that's essentially what they're proposing here. Okay, so I suggest people go and have a look at this. This video, this is primarily about that news organisation that Murdoch wants to start for kids, right? So they have an interest, they have an agenda in wanting to push this social media ban, right? Okay, let's see. Where else have we got? We've got, okay. So I wanted to point this one out. I had so much trouble this week. So actually, it was on that. Let's go back. Again, I'm not going to show the person. Oh, what's that? It's an ad. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Okay, so I might have just shown the person, but I got into this discussion with somebody on this site. This first person, Jimmy Dion, he says, if the ALP and LNP agree on anything, then we are the ones getting it in the neck, which is what David Pocock was sort of alluding to in the last one. An ID to use the internet. Exactly. But that's essentially what they're saying, because in the end, that like every kid becomes an adult, and if we have to upload every kid's ID to use the internet, then eventually all their IDs will, it's insane. Exactly. We would be up in arms. Well, that's exactly what they're trying to do. But so he's tired of this corrupt duopoly, only voting on independence from now on, right? And that's what he said. He's only voting on independence from now on. Well, someone replies to that, don't vote for the Teals. And I'm like, why? Why don't you want to vote for a Teal? And, what's the problem? They said, the Teals, all of them but one, voted for the misinformation bill. And I was like, this is bullshit, right? I know that some did, and in fact, 6 of them did, but there are over 20 Teals and Greens in Parliament, and only 6 of them voted for it. And I'm pretty sure if you talk to them about it with sensibly, they'd probably actually be swayed. They're pretty sensible people, but whatever reason, they've become swayed by the misinformation bill and they want to vote. They voted for it, right? However, a huge amount didn't. But it did pass reading. That was because Australian Labor Party voted for it. We had some independents that voted for it. Looks like the Liberal Party voted against, but it's only 28 of them. 28 votes there. So, in the end of this discussion that I'm having on this page, the person comes to me with this thing, I don't know, I read it in a meme. And the thing is, their misinformation remains in the comments section of YouTube. My comments, however, were being continuously deleted. I tried. You can look it up for yourself, right? So I didn't try to fight them on like, this one did that, this one did. I just went, you can look it up for yourself on theyvoteforyou.org.au, but I wrote the dot as a word, and I wrote .org, and so I wrote it out, and it was deleted. Okay, fine. So that was YouTube, because there's no way that this creator is deleting my comments, right? So it was a YouTube filter or something that's seen my .org and gone, delete it. Then the next comment I've said to the person, my comment got deleted. So try searching for They Vote For You, and you can find out what your local representative voted on different policies. Deleted, gone, right? I finally managed to sort of tell the person, yes, I am positive that this is what happened, but YouTube doesn't want to let me tell you the source. So that's where misinformation is right now on YouTube. So what can you do? Anyway, so on this bill and many others, you can look up what your local representative votes on everything. But remember, sometimes it's not black and white. Yeah? Remember, we talked about this over here. Sometimes it's not black and white. Sometimes we want political reforms, but it's better to vote against these particular ones because they're shonky, yeah? So sometimes it's important to get the back information as well to find out whether or not it was worth voting positively for that bill, that policy, yeah? In this case, we're not too happy here. I'm not too happy with these ladies for their choice, you know. I would have hoped that they would have done better. But not all the independents voted for the MAD bill. And it is being, it's being hit hard by social media. Like, people are really against it. I'm really happy, actually. I was a bit disheartened and I thought that people were going to fall for it. But it does seem like it's not something people want. All right, back to Lydia again. We're going to get an update. I told you an update on native rights in Australia and New Zealand. So let's look up what censure means. So what they did was they censured her for her behaviour and what she said, right? So it's basically that the Senate makes an official statement that they disapprove of what someone has said in a formal statement, right? So that's what they did. And they censured Lydia Thorpe for her thing where she heckled the king and said, "Not my king," and all of that. We watched that. It'll probably be in this little video here. I've just got to let people know that I think that their food is coming. I think I just let them know anyway. Your food has been picked up and it's on its way. All right. So she's going to respond to it. Let's see.
Order.
The Senate passes a censure motion against Lydia
Ayes
Thorpe.
and 12 noes. The matter is resolved in the affirmative.
For her actions during the parliamentary reception for King Charles III and Queen Camilla.
President, whilst in the case of Senator Thorpe, I made clear that the opposition's support for the censure was not because we denied her the right to say the things that she said, but because we were appalled at the way in which she said them.
Oh my God, she didn't say it in a nice way with a pretty little letter and letterhead. She yelled something that we didn't like at the king. She yelled. Oh no. And now is not the time to discuss such a thing. It's not appropriate timing. Fuck off.
And the time and place in which she sought to pursue those issues. People are free to be warriors.
Order. Order.
So she interrupted these chambers.
Senator Thorpe, you are out of order. Senator Thorpe, come to order.
They're scum. Look at their smirky looks on their heads. Look at them.
Come to order. Senator Thorpe, I have called you to order. Senator Thorpe, I have called you to order.
They make out like she's crazy and, you know, she's a bit eccentric, but frankly, like, she's passionate and she has a right. She has a right. I don't know why these people think that she's going to just stand there and, like, she's fighting for the rights of her people. Okay, that one's the end of that one. I'm going to give her an update. I haven't done that one yet. There is another one which I do want to watch the whole thing. So, now this lady often wears a keffiyeh to Parliament, but she's been in trouble for it before as well, because they say it's like no wearing of political symbols, but I think that they've managed to get it through in the end. But I want to watch this. It is 8 minutes, but it is captivating. And the things she says are right. These people should be ashamed. These people should be ashamed.
Well, what a disgrace. What a disgrace Labour and the Liberals are. Calling for Senator Thorpe to be censured for telling the truth. For telling the truth.
Can we censure all the king and all of that for the genocide that they committed against Aboriginal people? We're not going to give these people a voice, but now we're going to say they can't even have a voice in protest.
Invasion, dispossession, and the genocide of First Nations people in this country. That is just contemptible. I thought we still lived in a democracy. We have a right to protest. We have a right to dissent. We have a right to disrupt. And that's what Senator Thorpe did. But you want to police black women. You want to police the way we disrupt. Black and brown people disrupt and dissent.
Order.
You want us to be boxed into what a white supremacist system is the right way to protest and to dissent.
Senator Faruqi.
She kind of went all out there, but she's pretty much right. She really is. Like, it is a bit of a white supremacist government situation there, hey?
Just resume your seat. Thank you. Senator Wong.
I'd ask that be withdrawn.
Withdraw
Senator
that offensiveness.
Faruqi, I'll ask you to withdraw in the interests of the chamber the comments you've made in relation to people's colour.
Sorry?
Oh, my God. Acting with such disgust. Are they disgusted at what the British did to the Aboriginals?
Sorry, President, I didn't understand why that went against the rules.
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm not suggesting it goes against the rules. What I said to you was in the interests of harmony across the...
So it doesn't go against the rules, but retract what you said.
Chamber, I would ask you to withdraw those comments.
And when black and brown people are being vilified and attacked left, right and centre, where is the harmony for them?
Senator Faruqi, order. Senator Faruqi, please resume your seat. Senators who are interjecting, I remind you I'm dealing with this matter and I'm asking you to be silent. Senator Faruqi, I asked you in the interests of the chamber, you can either accept my advice or you can reject my advice, but you are not in a debate with me. I'll invite you once again to...
I hate their feigned disgust and I hate their feigned, just like they're more noble or something. These people are not. They're just enablers of the most awful things, and then they look at everybody else like they're better.
Withdraw those comments.
I withdraw, just so you can allow me to speak, because here in this chamber, our voices are shut down. Where was I withdraw, President. I withdraw.
Thank you. Please continue.
Where was the harmony? Where was the disrepute of this chamber when Senator Hanson racially vilified me? When both Labour and the Liberals joined up not to censure her, and now the federal court has found in a very strong ruling that Senator Pauline Hanson racially vilified me.
No censure for her, though. No censure for Pauline Hanson, doing a lot worse.
And, fell foul of the Racial Discrimination Act. Will you be ashamed now? Will you censure her too? Very quick to censure a black woman, but do nothing when a brown woman is racially vilified by a colleague in this workplace. Hope you can hang your heads in shame. But it is true that the bubble of white privilege that encapsulates this parliament...
That's absolutely a problem. Like, there is a bubble of white privilege. That's a perfect description of the parliament. I don't know about white supremacy, but it's absolutely white privilege.
It's a systemic issue. And that's why we are here today debating a black senator being censured for telling the truth of the British Crown's genocide on First Nations people and telling it the way that she wants to. So stop attacking, vilifying First Nations people, brown people, refugees and migrants, which is what is happening at the moment in this country. For once, sit down and listen to First Nations people.
Yeah.
Listen.
No, they take their voice and then they say, no, you can't protest. And no voice at all, no truth-telling now.
To their truth in the way they want to tell.
Not their truth. In fact, it's the truth
of how the British Crown wreaked havoc on First Nations people here and on people of colour around the world. And the truth is that the British Empire and the colonial forces have inflicted huge suffering and horrific atrocities on First Nations people. But you want to shut that down. You want First Nations people who tell their truth to shut up because you don't like the way they tell the truth. You want them to be polite. But there are First Nations people who are being killed in custody.
Be polite about it, though.
First Nations people bear the worst of racism and discrimination in this country. But that's all fine. Let's shut down a black woman who talks about it. Truth-telling is uncomfortable. Yeah. And it should be uncomfortable. So feel that discomfort.
I just don't understand the fear of it. Like, they're like, oh, I don't want to be held responsible for something that was done by my ancestors. Then why do you feel a fear? Like, you don't need to feel responsible like that. You just, a sorry doesn't hurt. But, like, if you don't want to feel responsible for it, just accept that it happened. Like, I don't feel responsible. I accept that it happened, though. I don't deny the truth of it, and I do whatever I can to support them for reparations. Not just shut them down and gaslight them.
Feel that discomfort a bit, hear it, and try and do something about it. Preserving the British monarchy is to preserve white supremacy and the systemic racist structures that were built by the empire and that persist, harm, hurt, and kill people to this day. And you know what? It is time for this country to embrace a republic which is rooted in decolonization and sovereignty of First Nations. But you're not going to listen to this. You're not going to listen to people in any other way, shape, or form unless we scream and shout and force you to listen.
And then they go, oh, you screamed and shouted at me. But that's the truth. They don't listen to them. Do they listen to your letters when you write to the Parliament? No. Do they listen to them? Just write us another friendly letter. And keep some decorum up in this place.
Greens vehemently oppose the censure motion against Senator Thorpe.
In relation to Senator Faruqi,
This is just...
Senator Faruqi,
Penny Wong has really, along with the Labor Party at whole, have really disappointed me. Penny Wong in particular, I would have loved Penny Wong to have been our Prime Minister one day. And, seeing her behaviour in this Parliament where she's been given... I can't remember exactly what she's in charge of. I think it's defence or foreign affairs or something. I don't know, whatever it is. I've been quite disappointed. I've been really disappointed in her change of morals, I guess. Her ability to switch over to become like in this case, gaslighting the truth.
Senator Hanson and her views is long-standing. Our position on her views in relation to race precedes... I listened to you. I listened to you.
She uses that all the time. I listened to you.
I listened to you.
Yeah, that's right.
But she just does it so that she can gaslight later. Like, this is a complete gaslighting.
This is the point. You only wish you wish us to listen to you, but you do not wish to listen to us. And you denigrate us, and you use words like you used in your speech.
It's pointless listening to something that's just gaslighting.
In order to denigrate.
Senator Wong, I just advise you to direct your comments to the chair.
Well, I hope that goes both ways, Senator.
Oh, shut up.
Senator, I would remind you that when Senator Hanson first raised her views on Asian immigration, about Australia being swamped by Asian, there were many of us inside the Labor Party and inside the community who worked, protested, advocated against her.
Why didn't you censure her?
I would also remind you of the motion we passed in support of you and the speech I gave in support of you in relation to her words about you. So I just would remind you of that.
Now she owes her something. What the fuck?
We seem to have come to a place where senators' behaviour in this place and beyond is designed to cause outrage, designed to gain media attention, and
I'm absolutely appalled. I'm absolutely appalled by this statement, right? Designed to gain attention and media attention. No, this is complete gaslighting again. This is truth-telling. And she's like, oh, they're behaving out of, like behaving in a way just to get media attention. And it's such bullshit. These people are telling the truth. So she's also alluding there to the pro-Palestinian senators as well.
Does not reflect on this chamber and what Australians expect of us being sent here.
I don't know, in the 80s, Paul Keating used to call people fucking names. Like, it's normal.
We do have enormous privilege being here. We have legally absolute privilege in this place. And that should be exercised with a degree of responsibility and respect for the other.
I'm just so pissed off with them. I'm just so disappointed, eh? They just want to pick on her because she's such an eccentric. And she's a bit out there. But she's not wrong. And this is where we're going to just have this quick little look at... Now, this article came out in the beginning of the year, but regardless, what we're looking at... Someone had said this fantastic quote. I don't know where the quote came from or whether the commenter, like whether this was original to the commenter, it was just a random on YouTube. But he said, enforced silencing of the truth turns democracy into brutal ignorance. And I thought, that's fucking brilliant. And I looked it up trying to find like the source of the quote. And it is a kind of quote, but not quite as succinct as this person had put it, enforced silencing of the truth turns democracy into brutal ignorance. And that's exactly what we're living in, We have a lot of ignorant politics going on. We have a lot of politics which is dividing the people and having us attack each other rather than attacking the problem. Right, at the top, the people who are really responsible, right? We're wasting all our time on each other. And indeed, when we silence the truth and we're ignorant of the truth, then we vote for dumb things, yeah? Or we advocate for dumb things and democracy fails, right? So this is before Trump came into power this time. Obviously. So in recent months, several scholars have sounded the alarm that the United States is sleepwalking towards authoritarianism. Well, guess we're still to find out. We're still to find out whether we're going to get our January 7 purge or not. Silence today has become, how long is this? Because we don't want to read all of that. Oh my God, no. All right. I think I kind of made the point with with this person's quote. You know, it's a kind of this anti-intellectualism, which is really kind of filtered through to everything. And so, you know, in recent months, several scholars have sounded the alarm that the United States is sleepwalking towards authoritarianism. The concern is not unfounded, given that in his run for presidency in 2024, Trump boldly telegraphed his aspirations to impose an authoritarian figure. So this is just so again, you know, because people are ignorant of what he was going to do. And you know, I don't blame people for their ignorance. They don't have time. People don't have time. People do not have time to be looking into this shit. So we vote for people and we expect them to represent us with moral dignity and principles and with the things that we believe in. And they just don't. They really don't. And so, you know, and I've been talking about this one with my kids sort of lately about the Democrats and the Labor Party and how they play to the left, but then they kind of betray us when they're in the seat, almost like they don't want to be re-elected or something. I don't know. It's insane. And I wish that they would just focus on the things that they're good at and that they've done well, and not try to introduce these things that people don't want. And in the case of the Democratic Party, they kept leaning more and more to the right, trying to appeal to these Republicans that were never, ever going to vote for them. It's the same with Labor Party in Australia. They're trying to lean more and more to the right, hoping that somehow these Liberal Party voters will vote for them. And they don't seem to get it, why people are going to the independent system and why people are, you know, going for the independents. You know, they want to nerf that preferential system to its bare bones so that we're back to like this two-party system. And in Australia, we're lucky. We can use our preferential system to hold the government to account. If you do vote for a third party, your vote could stay there, you know, like it's absolutely a better system. It's not perfect, but it is better, you know, and it has better voice for the people. And your vote will go more directly to where you want it to go. Rather than one or the other, you know, and it gives a purpose to voting for a third party. But anyway, let's move on. So, yeah, I did sort of, I guess, wanted to read more of it, but I just wanted to point out that it is a thing, this, you know, enforced silencing, you know, and that's basically where I've talked about it before with protests, where we make these protest laws, these laws against protests, where the media get us up in arms about what are they called, just end oil or something, whatever they are, and they splatter tomato soup all over the Van Gogh that has a perspex frame and isn't damaged at all, you know, but they make all these people all pissed off about them, and it's like protesting. People are arguing to have their own right to protest removed. Like, people do not know what they're asking for, yeah? Because protesting is a fundamental cornerstone of democracy, you know? It's brought about significant progressive social changes throughout history. You know, if it was someone in China being censured that way, we'd be up in arms. If it was China enforcing protesting, like laws against protesters, we'd be up in arms. But here they try to convince us that the protesters are bad because they're in our way. Oh, they're causing a disruption. It's like, well, how the fuck else do you protest? Oh, she's speaking too loudly. Don't cause a disruption. This was awesome. We talked about this last week. Well, there's been a little bit about it. And so we're going to watch this just to remember a bit of a protest again, right? But this time the protest seems to be enshrined in the parliament because the speaker or whatever had to stand up for it, which I thought was really cool. So if we remember... A Maori MP in New Zealand's Parliament tore up a bill, led a haka in a traditional Maori dance, over a controversial bill which has sought to alter a treaty between the Maori and the Crown. This is a 160-year-old treaty between Maori and the Crown, by the way. So the bill passed its first reading, and which prompted this haka, this protest haka. And then this happened. Right, and this is what we should have in Australia. Thousands marching to support, Lydia Thorpe against the Crown, so that Australian Aboriginals can get a treaty with the Crown, perhaps, or maybe do away with the Crown altogether and just have a treaty with the Australian people. Right? But here we have a treaty that's at risk. A treaty that's been around for 160 years and settled this country and actually made this country a sort of, people would look up to New Zealand for its way that it had incorporated its traditional people, its indigenous people into its modern society and worked together with them, yeah? So, big protest. Tens of thousands seen marching towards New Zealand's parliament in what could be the largest protest in the country's history. Demonstrating against the Treaty Principles Bill, which seeks to drastically alter the way the Treaty of Waitangi is interpreted. Maori Queen Naga Waihono I Sepo, oh my God, I just said that, I just butchered that, has indicated she would be among the crowd. I've got a couple of videos of this protest.
It's been brewing for a long time. Our people are getting stronger and stronger, and we're finally standing up for what is ours, what we deserve.
Protesters waved the Tino Rangatiratanga flag, a prominent symbol of Maori sovereignty. The Haikomotitiriti, see, they use these words. We don't know any Aboriginal words in Australia unless it's the name of one of the towns. They march for the treaty has travelled down the North Island, reaching New Zealand's Parliament on Tuesday. I love this so much that we're going to watch a couple because this is what we should have been doing. It's what we should have been doing to support our warrior queen, Lydia Thorpe, but instead we denigrate and censure her. And of course, New Zealand sets the example yet again of how you deal with your Indigenous people. You let them march and you have a treaty. It's under attack though, but yeah. So 42,000 of them.
I suppose the real necessity of this particular gathering is to let all New Zealanders, whether you are Māori, tangata whenua, tangata tiriti, tangata moana, Māori New Zealanders, islanders, that know that when we march for unity, we can do it. And today was a beautiful and continues to be a great example of that. Biggest march, I think, in New Zealand, and the purpose of it is to stand up against the atrocities of not just this government, but governments of the past as well, and the discrepancies that have happened over the years.
Honestly, it's been really eye-opening. I think it's really wholesome to see all of our people come together, especially for a kaupapa like this. It's been a mean day today.
That I hope my grandchildren and great-grandchildren don't have to come to. Yeah, to absolutely say cow to what's being proposed, to draw a line in the sand and say this just isn't good enough. We absolutely refuse to accept what he's trying to do. I think also this is about laying a foundation for the next generation to build onto, to continue to build onto, that we've got a right to actually stand up for what's important to us. That's what today's about.
I've just come on to help out, really, yeah. Actually, I live here, Puriro, born and bred. So shout out to Ngāti Toa, Takapuahia Marae for putting it on.
Yeah, back home I'm a head chef, but here I'm more just a roustabout dog's body, troubleshooter, whatever.
It's been a long day. This is first of the day. Yeah, pretty good. Yep.
We'll get there. One day we'll come together and we'll be one. We'll be one. It's just a matter of time. That's all it is.
So many people of different ages. That's amazing. Exactly. You know, they're extraordinary. They're extraordinary. And that's sort of what's been built over the 160 years of treaty. But look what we've done to our people. We just treat them like absolute shit. Oh, okay. I must have missed one. Doesn't matter. We all got the idea. 42,000 marched in Parliament. We listened to some of them talk. So, you know, awesome stuff. And we don't even give our people a voice. We go no voice, and then when they express their voice in truth-telling, we censure them. It's shameful. All right. Oh, wait a minute. We'll do the severe weather update in a second. I did have one more story, it looked like. Oh, okay. We did talk about the mad bill before, a little tiny bit. I hate Elon. I hate him so much, and I can't stand that this government, this one, always makes me fucking support him.
The federal government's ban on under-16s using social media has drawn criticism from one of the largest tech giants in the world. Live to federal political reporter Lucy Gray. Lucy, who is speaking out?
And it's billionaire Elon Musk, who isn't too happy about Labor's plan to block children from using platforms, including his own X and others like Instagram, Facebook and Snapchat. Responding to a post the Prime Minister made yesterday on X announcing Labor would be introducing legislation to make a minimum age of 16 law, Mr Musk said it seems like a backdoor way to control access to the internet by all Australians.
All Australians. Remember, this moves into the future.
It's been viewed more than 20 million times.
We should be out on the streets by the thousands protesting this shit.
Among them is Senator Pauline Hanson, who pointed out there's a 24-hour period to respond to the legislation. Considering this bill places the onus on platforms to stop kids from setting up accounts, a lack of support from the boss of X really doesn't bode well for the government. Despite this, it's sticking to its guns.
But the point is that the laws do actually put an obligation on the social media companies to take steps to prevent that kind of thing from happening.
They have to do what we say.
Yeah, but it doesn't take the right steps. It doesn't take the right steps. Regulating that goddamn algorithm that focuses on the negative, number one, you know. Why does it amplify the misinformation and disinformation? Doing something about bullying at schools, which has been running rampant for fucking 200 years. What about that? Do something about the problems.
Legislation requires them to do, and there's an expectation of them to step up.
Both major parties want this legislation passed within the week before Parliament rises for the year.
Such bullshit. And see, that I knew the Liberals stepped out of any vote on it. They were just gauging how people felt about it. But, you know, I guess that's the way you do politics. But still, I don't believe that's their genuine view. Okay, I said that we'd do the weather. It's currently 33 degrees. So we can convert this. We can convert this for any American watchers. Math. 33 deg centigrade to deg Fahrenheit. What? Okay. Let's try again. Math. Deg. Wait. 33 deg C to deg F. Okay, 91.4, basically. 91.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, 33 degrees centigrade, 91.4 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what it is today. And look at some of these other temperatures. That's 33 where I am, right? Look at some of these other temperatures today.
Hello from the Bureau. It is Friday the 22nd of November and southeastern Australia is gripped by a heat wave at the moment, the first for the warm season so far. So let's get straight in and look at the temperatures that are causing the heat wave. Widespread 35 degrees plus across South Australia and Victoria, 34 degrees in Melbourne. Central New South Wales copping some of the heat, but it is cooler, or at least a bit more mild along the coast, 26 in Sydney and mild in Tasmania, mid-20s there. A key part of the story with the heat wave is a warm night tonight. Friday night into Saturday morning, warm temperatures as we kick off the weekend. These are the minimum overnight temperatures tonight. 23 degrees in Melbourne, some pretty stifling, uncomfortable sleeping conditions there. And spare a thought for anyone in Central.
That's a lovely spring day in the middle of the night.
SA, where we could see 27 or 28 degrees as the overnight minimum temperature there. Another hot day on Saturday. Again, Victoria seeing some of those warmest temperatures up to 36 in Melbourne.
Saturday,
high 20s
36,
for Tasmania. 37s and 38s through inland parts of New South Wales. And still just a touch more mild along the coast. Not cool by any stretch, with 28 in many of those coastal locations. Sunday we do see slightly more mild temperatures for Tasmania, Victoria, South Australia. The heat really focuses in on central New South Wales, and maybe some of those 30-degree temperatures do reach this eastern coastline. Heat waves are in place across the southeast. The yellow shading here is the low intensity heat wave. Now, we don't have warnings for low intensity heat waves, but it does say that we're in that prolonged stretch of warm days and warm nights across Victoria, southern New South Wales, parts of elevated Tasmania as well. The warnings come into play for this here, orange severe intensity heat waves, and that's mostly focused on the southeastern corner. For Victoria, that's the East Gippsland region, and for New South Wales, that is the South Coast and Snowy Mountain regions. And we've got severe heatwave warnings in place for those three districts. With the hot conditions also comes some elevated fire danger. For Friday, we've got extreme fire danger in parts of Western and Central South Australia with widespread high fire.
Wait, they've changed the scale? So we used to have low, which was green, and then they had moderate, which would have been yellow, high was orange, extreme was red, right? And then they changed it and catastrophic was black. But it looks like they've just removed low altogether and we're constantly always in a moderate fire danger. So low has been completely removed from the scale. And catastrophic is now on the red.
Danger elsewhere. And then on Saturday, parts of northwestern Victoria, the Mallee and the Wimmera could see extreme fire danger too, with moderate to high fire dangers elsewhere. It would be good to see what's coming after the heat, because we've got this few days of warm weather, then we get the cooling, but as the cooling arrives, it comes in with a reasonably significant band of rain, and we're expecting to see that build in Western SA on Saturday, spread across South Australia during the day on Saturday, with this rain crossing.
And I'm going to say to people, just watch out for supercells. If you're in any of this, the path of any of this, watch out for supercells, tornadoes.
Adelaide sometime during the afternoon and evening. Then the rain arrives in Western Victoria. Then Sunday we'll see the wet weather spread across Victoria. It comes in with the cooler conditions as well. We're not expecting a really nasty frigid change to cold weather, but it certainly takes us from way above average back to around about average as the wind changes direction and the rain arrives. It could be a fairly wet weekend actually, all said and told, particularly across parts of SA. 30 to 50 millimetres possible in some areas which are typically quite dry. So a wet day Saturday there. Then Sunday, some of the rain affects parts of Victoria with potentially more on the way early next week. So you're really getting a taste of the heat, then a taste of the wet across southeastern Australia in the next few days. So a pretty dynamic forecast. Do stay up to date with the latest forecasts and warnings on the Bureau website and app. Thanks for watching and have a great weekend.
I've got an inspection, so I don't know if I'll be streaming on the weekend. But it's expected to get incredibly hot. Fuck, I don't know what we're going to do. All right, let's move on. Let's do Israel, Palestine. Oh, this is an Iranian woman, actually, that was arrested, and I don't know where she's gone. We'll just have a little... Oh, it's 5 minutes. I didn't realise it was a 5-minute video. We could potentially just watch it just to find out the initial story. But yeah, obviously, Iranian women suffering, and you know, they're fighting this ban, this thing where they have to wear a burqa all the time or whatever, or hijab.
Tonight, growing concern over the whereabouts of Roshanak Morai. The 25-year-old Iranian woman had posted this video to social media on November 1st. It's believed to show her walking in Tehran with her head uncovered when she's accosted by a man in a military uniform. She fights back. They
call him like the morality police or some shit.
In this heated exchange, drawing in several bystanders. She captioned the video,
which is super like Handmaid's Tale kind of thing, you know.
A woman in Iran. Human rights advocates say the following day she was summoned by Iran's cyber police and eventually arrested. Her account was taken down and no one is known to have heard from her since.
She has kind of disappeared. We don't have any information about her whereabouts, her condition, whether she was rearrested, whether she's in jail right now. So there's not much information out there, which is very troubling.
In a statement, Iranian police acknowledged the confrontation, saying both the man and the woman had, quote, been referred to judicial authorities, and that Morai is being prosecuted for not observing mandatory hijab laws. According to the human rights organization Henga, Morai has in the past publicly opposed mandatory hijab laws on social media. She was also arrested in 2022 for taking part in widespread protests over the death of 22-year-old Mahsa Amini while in police custody.
So she's been well and truly known to protest, so we kind of know what's happened or where she's gone, I guess.
She was detained in part for not correctly wearing a hijab. The UN says she was killed as a result of beatings, but Iran maintains she died of pre-existing medical conditions. Henga says Morai was only released a year later. Women in Iran have continued to protest the country's strict dress code. Earlier this month, another young woman protested the laws by stripping down to her underwear in public at a university in Tehran. A university spokesperson saying she was sent to a psychiatric hospital. Her current condition is unknown.
Yeah, they claim she was mentally unwell, but a lot of people were saying that she was protesting. So they've sent her to an institution or a re-education camp.
Even with a new moderate president...
We get a lot of propaganda about Iran, absolutely, but this is absolutely an area where they are failing, you know, obviously they're failing women, and it is something that we should not support in any way, shape or form. We should be, you know, supporting these ladies in their protests, but let's not bomb them for it. We don't need to bomb Iran to save the ladies, all right? All right, I can promise you the ladies don't want to be bombed to save them.
a slightly more permissive morality
that.
police, the regime is still cracking down. A UN report released earlier this year flagged what it called a deteriorating human rights situation for women and girls across.
It's just getting worse across the world, all across the world for women and girls. And I've said before, I'm no huge feminist, but I'm going to become one. That's the thing. They're going to force me into a situation where that has something that I have to focus on, right? And I did watch something just recently. Actually, it was a Snoop Dogg video, and I wasn't going to play it on stream because he says the N-word many times. And that's his prerogative to say that. He's allowed to, but I wasn't sure I might get in trouble or something by playing it. But he makes the point that by becoming complacent in all of this, they were we sort of became, for Gen X, I felt, we were sort of like, we were over this shit. We were like, you can be gay, you can be trans, I don't care if you're black, I don't care what colour you are. Women can be empowered just as much as men. We were all for equality. And then I don't know what happened, but, we thought it was settled. And the return of Donald Trump, for one, and all of this this whole attack on women and gay people and trans rights and stuff like that is just proof. They're just like reaffirming to us that nah, stay in your fucking place. Stay in your zone. That's what they're referring to. That's what they're doing, right? They're saying, you get back in your box, ladies, right? And they're going to turn me into a feminist because why can't we just be equal? Who made these fucking rules up?
Iran. And just this week, the Iranian government announcing treatment clinics where women who refuse to wear the hijab may be referred for therapy that encourages compliance.
Yeah,
we're seeing a lot
re-education.
of small acts of resistance every single day. And we're seeing a quiet revolution happen within the society. And when people want human rights and freedom, there is nothing that can really stop them.
And the men, a lot of young men in Iran want changes too for women. They want freedom for women.
And you're seeing a young generation leading this movement.
So long as hijab laws are in place, many Iranian women say they'll continue to defy them at any cost.
And Danielle Hamanjan joins us now with more.
Okay, we're not going to watch the end. That was pretty good. That covered what we wanted to cover. Why have I got two of those open? Now, all right. This one's interesting. This is a few days ago, 2 days ago. I want to say to those who hold our hostages, whoever dares to harm our hostages, his blood will be on his own head. We will chase you and we will get you, says Benjamin Netanyahu. I also say to those who want to get out of this maze, whoever brings us a hostage will find a safe way, he and his family, to get out. I wouldn't personally believe that, but, you know.
רוצים לצאת מהמבוך הזה. מי שיביא לנו חטוף, ימצא דרך בטוחה, הוא ומשפחתו, לצאת החוצה.
We will also give a reward of $5 million for each hostage. You choose, the choice is yours. I also do not believe that.
ואנחנו ניתן גם תמורה של $5 מיליון.
I believe that anyone that turns up with a hostage will not get $5 million in there. And yeah, they might find a way out of Gaza into an Israeli prison.
לכל חטוף. תבחרו. הבחירה בידכם.
אנחנו צריכים לוודא.
We need to make sure, so this is Israel Katz, the defense minister. We need to make sure that Hamas does not rule here the day after. The day after what? Like, really? When are they going to? That's why all the things happened, military operation, and that's why they will continue to happen, and we will finish the mission.
ולכן הם יקרו, ואנחנו נשלים את המשימה הזאת.
All right, so they're offering $5 million reward for Palestinians for any hostages. I don't believe it. What's this one? Ayman O'Day removed from the Kesnet podium. Oh yeah, he's a Palestinian dude. We'll watch that one after he does a speech, and it's a pretty good speech. So we'll watch that, and that can be our humanizing. It's pretty depressing, but that will be our humanizing one. He describes a family's circumstances, I'll say, in Palestine. But news out in the last 24 hours, the International Criminal Court has issued an arrest warrant for Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, for Gallant, I forget his first name, former Defense Minister Gallant, and this guy, Hamas's Deif. I mean, we don't really know many of them, do we? They kill them all, that's why. Kill all the negotiators and leaders of Hamas, and then go, we have to wipe out Hamas, and it's like there's really no structure left to it anymore. That's why it's some unknown person that's got this arrest warrant. Anyway, we've got an arrest warrant for Netanyahu and Gallant. Is anyone going to carry this arrest warrant through?
The International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant for alleged war crimes in the Gaza Strip. It's also issued warrants for Hamas leader Mohammed Diab al-Masri. Let's bring in Steph Vassin, who's on the phone from The Hague, where those arrest warrants were issued. Talk to us about what the rejects for these warrants say, Steph.
Yes, the court has just issued these arrest warrants, 3 arrest warrants, one for a Hamas leader known as Deif, and...
Let's see if it'll show us this. I can see this, like, thumbnail here. Okay, so this is the Hamas dude. So this is Benjamin Netanyahu, Yoav Gallant, and this DF guy. Just in case anyone sees them and needs to get them arrested.
2 for the Israeli leaders, Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister, and Defense Minister Yoav Gallant. The arrest warrants are for crimes against humanity and war crimes committed from at least October 8th.
Let's put them up in Nuremberg. Let's do it.
2023, until the request for the arrest warrants was issued by the prosecutor 6 months ago on May the 20th. There have been some really serious delays for issuing these arrest warrants. There was a lot of questions about if the ICC was capable of doing so, despite a lot of rejections by the parties that are involved in the ICC, especially also from Europe, from Germany, but also Israel has very much tried to avoid this by filing all kinds of complaints. But the ICC
and calling
has now
everybody Hamas all around them.
To reject these complaints, and they have said
speak up
that
against
these,
Israel, you're
arrest warrants
Hamas.
should now be issued.
UN is Hamas. The International Criminal Court is Hamas. Everybody is Hamas. All right, let's move on to US news and politics. Pretty light. Trump visiting SpaceX. I think they talk about another appointment at the end of it. It's only a minute long. Let's watch it.
Donald Trump and Elon Musk's bromance has soared to new heights. The president-elect is travelling to Texas to watch on as the SpaceX CEO's Starship rocket takes off into space. Trump tweeted before the event, describing it as the largest object ever to be elevated, not only to space, but simply by lifting off the ground. It comes as Trump makes another bombshell leadership pick ahead of his next term, nominating TV personality Dr. Oz to lead the Centres for Medicare.
Keeps dropping out every time someone tries to use the paint canvas.
And Medicaid services. The department oversees programs that provides health coverage to nearly half of all Americans. Trump says the celebrity doctor will work closely with Robert F. Kennedy Jr., taking on the illness industrial complex.
I thought they talked about someone else that got appointed. Doesn't matter. And here we have, it's kind of combo US, Australian news. Kevin Rudd bends the knee to the new administration.
The election of the President of the United States is an important moment for the world.
I think we watched his stuff last week about the comments that he'd made about what he thought of Trump, and now Trump's in power again, and Trump was saying he's going to fire Ruddy, so
it's
maybe
important
this will cover
for our
it.
region.
This will be
it's important
okay
for Australia. Here at the Embassy, we've been working hard through the course of the last year to ensure that we were well prepared for this moment. And the bottom line is, we're ready. The team here at the Embassy and the Government of Australia are ready to work closely with the new Trump administration to continue to realise the benefits of what is a very strong economic and security partnership. Let me put this moment, this election, in the context of our broader bilateral relationship and the history of the close cooperation between us. In this age of strategic competition...
But Donald doesn't care about any of that. He doesn't. He doesn't care about the history between... That's why he attacks his allies and his enemies.
Australia's close relationship with the United States has never been more relevant or more important. We live in a world of many challenges, and we are clear that the region we want, the interests we have, and the values we share require and call for our two nations to work together. And that is what we'll...
I mean, it does. He's not wrong, but, you know, Trump's a very isolationist person, so we may just have to wait 4 years again.
Continue to do with President Trump
get back
and
to
his incoming administration.
being allies.
We here at the Embassy in Washington look forward to contributing to that in the future.
Hey. Oh, we didn't watch this one. I did say I wanted to watch this one. I'm very, very sorry. So we're just going to skip back to the Israeli news. This is our humanizing one. So this guy is a Palestinian member of the Knesset. And the Knesset, I think I'm saying it right, is the Israeli parliament. Okay, but he is a Palestinian member of the Knesset.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
So we have another parliamentary protest, basically. I want to tell you the story of 32-year-old Mohammed Abu al-Ussan from Gaza. I got married 2 months before the war, and after that we experienced the campaign of deportation. We moved from one place to another, starting from the north until we arrived to Deir al-Balah. On Saturday the 10th of August, my 2 children were born, a boy and a girl, Asar and Asil. This was after a difficult C-section operation that my wife, Dr. Jumana Arafah, underwent. Happiness filled our hearts with the birth of our first children. Our excitement was impossible to describe. On the morning of Tuesday, August the 13th, I happily went to the hospital and retrieved the birth certificates of my two babies. Overflowing with happiness, I sent pictures of the certificates to my wife on WhatsApp, yet she didn't reply. That was when I received a phone call from one of my neighbours asking me if I'm okay, to which I replied that indeed I am. He then said that the apartment you were renting has been bombed. Just turn him down just a tiny bit. I hurried over with my heart forcefully beating from fear and worry about the fate of my family, until I got to the reception of the hospital, where some of my neighbours were already there and informed me, while shaking, they're in the cadaver fridge. Hardly 10 minutes had passed since I'd obtained the birth certificates. And here I am now obtaining their death certificates. I collapsed. There are 17,385 babies in Gaza, which your system has killed. Of those, 825 are under the age of 1 year. There are 35,055 orphan babies in Gaza. 35,000. The blood of all of them will haunt you. Oh no, let's get some decorum up in here. This is not the appropriate time or place to be talking about this. Fuck you. The blood of all of them will haunt you. And still in your impudence, you wonder just how you were accused in the ICC. Benjamin Netanyahu, what is your vision? What is your vision? For over 30 years, you've been a serial killer of peace. Of peace. Director of the Kiznet says, get off the platform immediately. Right, well, it's the same fucking shit. A serial killer of peace. What is your vision? A serial killer of peace. Director of the Kiznet, get off the platform immediately. Benjamin Netanyahu, for over 30 years, you've been a serial killer of peace. You've pushed both people into a deep pit of hate and despair with mutual lack of trust. That's your vision. I represent a diametrically different vision. A vision of Arabs and Jews together, internalizing that there are two people here. Both of them deserve justice, security, and a good life. Both of them deserve, both Jews and Palestinians, the right to self-determination. Do we hear that come from the other side? Do we hear that? The vision for life shall be triumphant upon the vision of blood that you hold. Benjamin Netanyahu. Right? I watched a documentary, a YouTube documentary of a guy that had gone to Palestine about 2 months before. I might be able to find it and bring it back up on stream just so that you can see that I might have mentioned it in the stream after I'd watched it, but I'll find it and I'll show you all who to go and watch. It's a really good doco. It was 2 months, I believe, before the war, however, and so in that he visits sort of some of the border areas and things like that, and he talks to Palestinian Christians and Palestinian Arabs and stuff like that living on that side of the wall, on that side of like the gates kind of thing, yeah, and how the Palestinian Islamic people and Muslims and the Palestinian Christians are aware of this effort to turn them against each other, and they refuse to fall for that propaganda. It was a brilliant documentary, and so I'll share it. It wasn't really, it was like a travel log thing, but it was really good. And he made an effort. He was like from Japan or somewhere, and he made an effort to like to ask from both sides and see the experience. Yeah, and yeah, it came away with the same conclusion everybody else comes away with, that, you know, the Palestinian people don't really deserve that, especially on their own land. Okay, I don't think this is all going to go down the way Zelensky thinks, but he thinks that the Ukraine-Russia war will likely end sooner under Trump, and it might. Which, you know, like I said this last time, and I said it the time before, he did run on an anti-war thing. That could be the thing that got him through on the votes, because, you know, certainly the Democrats weren't running on an anti-war stance, whereas Trump kept pushing that rhetoric, even though he's partially responsible for some of this, just with the policies that he had at the time that then came into fruition later. But, you know, like... So it could end. It could very well end. And look, lives saved are lives saved. But I do believe that it is going to be. It's not going to end the way Zelensky thinks, or hopes, I guess. From our side, we must do everything so that this war ends next year. Ends through diplomatic means. They're going to end up like having to give over some of their. They're going to have to give over some of their land to Russia. That's anyway. I don't think Putin. I think Putin doesn't want peace at all, says Zelensky. But it doesn't mean that he doesn't want to sit down and talk to one of the leaders. Why? For him, it would be the destruction of political isolation that was created since the beginning of the invasion. With the policy of the team that will head the White House now, the war will end sooner. I, as the president of Ukraine, will only take seriously a conversation with the president of the United States of America, with all due respect to any entourage, to any people. So he'll only speak to the president, not to anyone else. Okay. I don't think it's going to go the way he wants. We have, so Biden gave permission for the Ukraine to strike inside Russia, but it was only with short-range missiles. And now recently he gave, I guess when he lost the election, he decided to give Ukraine, they can use long-range missiles or something. And so this was the response, apparently.
Vladimir Putin has lowered the threshold for the use of nuclear weapons on the same day that Ukraine marked a grim war anniversary. The changes have been labelled irresponsible by Western leaders and come as US-made long-range missiles were used to strike deeper into Russian territory for the very first time.
A new phase in a conflict which has now raged for 1,000 blood-soaked days. Unverified video which is said to show Ukrainian troops firing American-made long-range missiles into Russian territory for the first time after the United States relaxed weapons restrictions, according to the Kremlin. The attack was a Western escalation. Hours earlier, it was Russia saber-rattling with President Putin signing off.
I mean, I guess so, but they stunted Ukraine from the beginning from responding adequately to this invasion.
On changes to nuclear guidelines. Under the new rules, a conventional attack on Russia using missiles, drones or aircraft could meet the criteria for a nuclear response.
We have not seen any reason to adjust our own nuclear posture.
As Ukraine marked the grim 1,000-day milestone,
Putin is focused on winning this war. He will not stop on his own.
Vigils were held around the world recognising the staggering loss of life and Ukraine's unbreakable spirit.
If we don't keep fighting, Ukraine may disappear from the map, and we must not allow this.
Russia will not stop in Ukraine, unfortunately. I think we need to learn from history.
With North Korean troops now fighting alongside Russian forces, Western support for Ukraine is more crucial than ever. And while so much uncertainty surrounds the Trump presidency, most European leaders have committed to backing Ukraine for as long as it takes.
That means more aid, more money.
A promise to defend Ukraine with or without America's help. John Paul Gonzo for 10 News First, London.
They were like talked down about how Germany wasn't like acting. All right, oh, my gosh, we got a lot there in entertainment. All right, only a few more in world news. So this is again more local, I guess. G20. Maybe not. I'm thinking of like APEC. So G20. 20 countries, comprises 19 countries. Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, China, France, Germany, India, Indonesia, Italy, Japan, Republic of Korea, Mexico, Russia, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Turkey, United Kingdom and United States, and 2 regional bodies, the European Union and the African Union. Okay. And it's an intergovernmental forum comprised of 19 sovereign countries, the European Union and African Union. I don't know what they do. They talk about stuff. So let's find out. They meet in Rio for 2-day summit. Okay. It's interesting. There is no sound. I feel like my sound has dropped out. Something changed. I need to test it elsewhere. Let's see what...
Hundreds of
All right. Okay, we have. Okay, so what is this? Just like footage that has no sound, no nothing? Who cares? There's, look, there we go. There he is. There's Anthony. All right, well, that was boring. They got together and apparently they took a photo and they left Biden out. All right, let's move on. So again, we've got more silencing and forced silencing of the truth. And we're up in arms about this one. We're up in arms about this one because it's Hong Kong jailing activists. When we jail protesters, that's okay. We're jailing them because they're disrupting us. They're disrupting our journey across the harbour bridge or something, or they're throwing soup on a fucking painting that's got a Perspex cover. Oh no, let's jail them, right? And you know how horrible they are. And then we look at Hong Kong and we go, no, how dare you do this? What is going on? We have no sound. Let's go back.
In a landmark Hong Kong national security case, 45 pro-democracy activists, academics and former politicians have been sentenced to jail for up to 10 years. Dual Australian citizen Gordon Ng is among dozens of the Hong Kong 47 group charged under a new national security law in 2021 for their roles in an unofficial primary election. Let's go to Foreign Affairs reporter Stephen Jedgetts now. So Stephen, how significant is this?
Look, this is undoubtedly significant. Essentially, this is Beijing and the authorities in Hong Kong making it very, very clear that anyone who tries to organise politically in ways that aren't approved by the government in either Hong Kong or in Beijing is going to be targeted. And not only that, the sentences that are going to be handed down are going to be serious. Now, it is worth noting
if you don't protest in a way that's approved. Just like it's so counterintuitive to the word protest.
That the sentences that were going to come down today could be even heavier than what we've got. What we saw were people essentially sent to jail for between 4 years in the lowest case and 10 years in the highest case. There was speculation that some people could be jailed for 10 plus years, perhaps even for life under this sweeping national security law. That hasn't happened. Nonetheless, the fact that we're now seeing dozens of people essentially sent to jail for still substantial periods of time simply because they took part in political activity in the territory is a powerful reminder of just how dramatically...
Anytime. Even 6 months. I think one of our protesters got 6 months. I think another one got 2 years. Any time for protesting is shit.
Things have changed in Hong Kong, how forlorn the rule of law is now in many ways in Hong Kong, and just how seriously Beijing and Hong Kong are focused on implementing the national security law to extinguish any political opposition. And that doesn't just include, of course, all of the locals who have been swept up in this, but also Gordon Ng, the Australian man who calls himself a Sydney-sider, who, as you mentioned, has also been sentenced to jail for some 7 years and 3 months. Again, not as bad as some people feared, but a hefty and serious sentence nonetheless.
So what's been the reaction in Canberra?
Unsurprisingly, both sides of politics in Canberra have been fiercely critical. The Foreign Minister, Penny Wong, has criticised the verdict, saying that it's gravely concerning to Australia. She's also criticised the broader crackdown on freedom of expression and political organisation in Hong Kong, saying Australia's made it very, very clear repeatedly to authorities in Hong Kong just how deeply concerned they are, and also by the way that Australians like Mr Ng have been swept up in this. Because of complications around the recognition of passports, Australia hasn't even been able to get consular access to Gordon Ng because he's a dual citizen and he's not recognised as an Australian under the current settings in Hong Kong. And that is something that's caused deep frustration in Canberra. It's not just the government, of course. The opposition has also been fiercely critical. Simon Birmingham, the Shadow Foreign Affairs Minister, putting out a statement calling the sentence unacceptable. This is another reminder of just how quickly things have changed in Hong Kong, and that is a source of deep frustration and regret here in Canberra.
Yay, there must be a time limit on like what you can... I'm talking about the canvas here. There must be some like... Oh, you did a space. Okay. Yeah. I see. Because I was worried. Oh no, it's not working again. All right. So yeah, you know, I don't know how to add. I want to add this quote about enforced silencing. But what do I say? Anonymous YouTuber, perhaps. Enforced silencing of the truth turns democracy into brutal ignorance. Okay, this is kind of weather news in a way. My auntie brought this up to me in our phone call about Delhi, the most populated city. So, wow. She said the smog was so bad you couldn't see.
New Delhi's city authorities are fighting a losing battle with smog. But these anti-smog guns are only a temporary solution. The clouds of toxic fumes are back almost as quickly as they're dispersed. Officials are
I think it's like just water and it's supposed to capture the particles in the air and like bring them to the ground. Look at that. Look at that. That looks like fog. That looks like it's a foggy winter day, but no, it's pollution. I remember pictures like this once back when I was young, like about Los Angeles, about Cali and stuff. And certainly Beijing gets like this.
Blaming a combination of high pollution, humidity, no wind and a drop in temperature, which sent air quality into the severe category for the first time this season.
This is the future for us all.
The city's hospitals and clinics are filling up with the consequences. Children are particularly vulnerable.
Children are more prone, yes, because their immune system is not so well developed. In Delhi itself, most of the newborn children are born with asthma these days.
The city has regulations.
I guess their lungs aren't fully developed either yet, perhaps.
That are supposed to combat smog. Cars with even or odd plate numbers are allowed on the roads on alternate days. Construction sites should have anti-smog guns.
All these regulations are still there in place, but how much is it's being implemented on the ground, no one knows about it. If you go and audit the construction sites, you will clearly see that none of the guidelines are being implemented on the ground.
By midweek, Delhi was the world's most polluted city according to a global ranking index.
Look at that.
It's expected to remain bad at least until Friday. By then, winds should pick up, dispersing the fog and giving people a chance to see more clearly. Bernard Smith, Al Jazeera.
Wow.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from
That
Al
is our
Jazeera.
future. All over the place. But, you know, these places where they produce all our rubbish, they suffer. This one's a bit of a fun one. I think we're moving on to our entertainment ones. Entertainment and science tech. So we're moving on to our fun ones. All right. I don't think it was fun for the Chinese villager who narrowly escaped the tiger attack, but the footage is good for us. This man had a close shave with a wild tiger. The Siberian tiger was spotted in front of the man's house. Neighbour, oh my God, there's a tiger. A neighbour warned him to stay away. But dude still goes outside. The animal dashed towards him soon after noticing him. He's like, I'm fine, I'm in the thing. Tiger broke the gate and then left. Awesome footage, awesome footage. It later bit the left arm of another villager, local authorities say. The injured villager was in stable condition. Now, people worry about Australia, right? Because we got spiders and snakes and shit. And it's like, nah, you guys got tigers, and in America you got like cougars and bears and shit. We don't got to deal with none of that. We got like a couple of spiders that like hide away and then snakes that really don't want to know anything about us. They'd really rather we leave them alone. And y'all got like moose and like polar bears and shit. The tiger has not yet been caught. Oh, the person was okay with the injured arm. Like, they'll be okay. All right. I love the South China Morning Post. They're awesome. I don't know where it's made, actually. It's really good. All right. So that was a bit of otherworld fun, right? So, and now we're going to move on to, we talked about this on Sunday, but we were having our gaming stream on Sunday. Our chill out cozy gaming stream. And so we didn't get to look at the footage. This is probably massively copyrighted, but anyway, I don't care. Whatever. I don't know. We're reacting. Everyone else reacts. So let's react. And so this is the two big burly men, the old guy. My friend reckons it was rigged. I don't know. I think that, you know, like it is possible that someone else can be a machine. I guess. And I feel it was more elder abuse than anyone capitulating to another machine. I don't know. I don't know anything about these people, really. And I don't know anything about this sport. But when I watched this,
Tyson requested the 2-minute round.
I thought
to see more action. He just landed the
it was obvious.
testing the beard of Paul Early.
And everybody was
Like
saying,
that.
oh, nice shot by
He's
Jake
faster.
By Paul, that is his most effective.
Land this jab right there that really
Bro's an old man now, you know, and he's pretty sizable. Low Jake. Jake is a sizable dude. You know, it's possible he could be a machine too, and he's younger. But I think my friend made the point, and it's true. Why doesn't he prove himself instead of going in these sort of celebrity mashup bullshit fights? Why doesn't he prove his prove his skill against boxers that are his age? Yeah. Like, so that it's a more even match.
I think that's his most effective punch of the round. But they would see
move over to your left so I can see
the
the
right hand grazes
like that.
Mike Tyson by Jake Paul. That would have been a good shot.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, well, it kind of, if he got one in, and then that, and then it was almost like Tyson lost his confidence.
7 of 34, 18%.
And then Jake was able to just get in hit after hit.
Did in that fight with McBride and in the exhibition against Roy Jones, where he averaged 24 punches around.
And the hits that Tyson's getting in are kind of body hits, and they don't seem like, some of them aren't landing. And look at that, whack, whack, whack.
Mike is hurt. Mike's hurt.
Yeah,
Jake Paul
I do think Mike got hurt, and
right there and knocked Mike off balance 2 times. And Mike was
look, he even fell backwards.
Right there, I don't like how his legs look.
Jake Paul, you're right, Roy. He's turning into a boxer.
Yep. Oh, good shot.
He's on the defense. He's like, he's not being the offensive fighter. Everything he's doing is running away.
Again, the left hook.
Good shot by Mike.
Referee Mark Malloy warning Paul not to measure. Well, he measured him, and then he hit him with a right and left. Tyson coming forward, but
it's just
Paul
over and over.
We would see Jake Paul land a jab hook right hand, followed by a hook. The last hook was cool. Wasn't a real power shot, but it was a good hook.
Father Time is unbeaten for a reason, everybody.
That's right.
Mike Tyson taking those shots, though.
10 seconds, Warriors.
So the people who think it's fixed, are they just sort of saying he like held back and he played it? Like, I just feel like he lost his confidence and was just like, I think he felt he was surprised that Jake hit him as hard as what he did or something, and it like caught him off guard.
Oh, wow.
Tyson's final victory was against Clifford Etienne, the show of respect. That fight lasted 49 seconds. This one goes 16 minutes.
That was obvious to me, and I don't even get into sport at all, let alone boxing.
79-73, declaring your winner by unanimous decision, Jake Gallo.
I guess we should watch that bit where he gets declared the winner. Okay. And that was that for all the sporting people that are watching. And that's fine. I just don't like sport. Okay. We're going to look at this one because why not? AI is our future, they say. Here is Coca Cola trying to cut out their advertising company, like their advertising department, because obviously Coca Cola want to cut. You know, they want to have more profits and less workers. Right? They want to pay less people but get more profits. So they cut their advertising department. I don't know if that's true or not. But anyway, and they produced an AI ad for Christmas. And everyone just went, well, let's just have a look.
One of the most iconic brands ringing in the holiday season. But take a closer look at the new Coca Cola commercial, and you might notice that it was made with artificial intelligence. Social media certainly caught whiff.
It shows how lifeless that Christmas commercial is.
It was supposed to be a reimagination of the iconic Holidays Are Coming campaign from 1995. But nearly 30 years later, the beverage behemoth now facing backlash for taking the real people and the cheer out of the holidays.
Coca-Cola just put out like, what is Christmas? If now the AI are going to have the Christmas for us.
Add and ruin Christmas and their entire brand.
It's less festive, more creepy holiday vibes.
Coca-Cola's just the latest company to serve generative AI to its consumers. In June, Toys R Us teamed up with OpenAI's Sora to produce this commercial, saying the program allowed the company to tell this incredible story with remarkable speed and efficiency.
Telling it with remarkable speed and efficiency. No, you're just trying to cut like more. You're just trying to cut more of the budgets for more profit on our fucking. And we're the ones that miss out. We're the ones that suffer.
But the reaction?
It all just felt really creepy.
Why do you think companies are just toying around so much with AI in this moment?
Well, it's a push for marketing efficiency, right? How do we create more with less? I mean, that's sort of, business 101.
Behind the scenes, companies are ramping up AI use too. Yum Brands, the parent company behind Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, and KFC, has reportedly started testing promotional emails written by AI. In an interview with the Wall Street Journal, Yum exec Joe Parks said it allows the company to engage each customer with the relevant offers at the right time.
So now it's no good just sending out a mass advertising email. They've got to even get an AI to do that part.
Adding the company's early trials have already bumped up engagement and boosted sales. But for Coca-Cola, it's their on-screen choice to generate the holiday spirit with computers that fizzled out and fell flat with consumers.
And we should mention, we did reach out to Coca Cola, Toys R Us, and Yum Brands for comment. We haven't gotten a response from them, but experts say this is a big test for AI ads. We'll also remember the Apple ad from earlier this year where it had that compressor that was crushing the arts.
That didn't go over well.
For AI. So consumers are coming around to this. But again, brand experts that I spoke to have said, is this likely to change people's behavior in terms of what beverage they choose to drink? Probably not.
So no, it's not. But someone mentioned this. I can't remember who it was, but that's the thing about advertising. It's not really about selling something to you. It's about brand recognition. No one's going and buying a Coca Cola because of the advertisement on TV. They're buying a Coke because they want to drink and they recognize the brand. Yeah, and so it's about just constantly like pumping that brand recognition and pumping that into the minds of the public. That's what it's about.
Human figures that are AI.
Yeah, and I think
polar bears were never real.
The polar bears were never real. Yeah, they are very deadly. But yes, the humans, I think, is what people picked up on that ad. It's like, that just looks a little off.
Yeah, but it's just the beginning.
It is.
It just seems so creepy, like, because Christmas seems something so fundamentally human, I guess, even if we like you get rid of all the commercialization out of it, it's a time when you get together with your family. And here we're looking at these fake families enjoying Christmas.
It's the beginning.
All right, Brian, thank you. All right, let's check in with Al.
Okay.
Real
I'm
and
not
spectacular.
He's not real.
This is all generative. So what are you going to do?
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific
I'm wondering
on
if
our
I
streaming
should
channel
go.
Today All Day. To watch,
We've
head
got
to
Coca-Cola. We've got a couple of things.
All day, or click the link right here.
We're going to put out a little warning, a health warning for my watchers. Hungry Jack's Space Shake. Saw this on Reddit and I thought, holy shit. I had one of these and I bought one for my son as well. And he was like, Mum, I can't drink this. It's just too... And so I continued to drink it. Right, and I had one myself. 136 grams of sugar. Okay, health warning, major health warning. 130. Here's my son. He's the one that refused the shake, sensibly refused the shake.
It was disgusting.
He kind of, I don't know if you said you didn't want it from the beginning.
I saw it. I was just like, no, that just looks like overkill. But
Yeah,
you
they probably
convinced me.
can't hear you. They probably can't hear you. He said it looked like overkill, and and I convinced him.
She convinced me to have it. That's the thing.
Because I am a sugar addict, but I would not have had it if I'd known it had 136 grams of sugar.
Mum told me this. It was also 10 times that, wasn't it?
No,
10
that's
times
like
the-
4 times.
Four
Like
times.
4 times a
Oh,
Coke
yeah,
or
she
something.
over-exaggerated.
I did. Like Coca Cola, because we just looked at the Coca Cola AI ad. Coca Cola grams of sugar. 39 grams. So it had 4 times. And I had the rest of your one.
Oh my god.
Remember?
No, we chucked it out.
I did chuck it out in the end because I couldn't handle it all, but I did have some of it. I tried. And then I couldn't have sugar for I only just had my first sugary treat yesterday. And then it'd be which that makes no sense. So I had probably a month.
Wow.
A month that when did we go and take the bikes? It was when we took the bikes over and got them serviced. I think it's been about a month.
2 weeks ago, I reckon.
No, it
Three.
wasn't. Three weeks. 3 weeks ago. So I haven't had any sugar for 3 weeks till yesterday. All because of this drink had overloaded me and I didn't even know. And I was just so turned off sugar. And now I know why. Which is a good thing, but not a good thing because I almost killed myself with 136 grams.
Heart attack material.
It is. I'm sorry. I'll never again.
They shouldn't be selling that sort of drink in the store.
That's the shit they should be regulating. That's right.
It's worse than alcohol.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
It's shocking. It's shocking. Right? So, okay. So, recommended daily intake of sugar is around 25 to 50 grams. Did it taste good? No, it did not. It didn't. It tasted like chemicals. It tasted super chemically and thick, like it was really thick. I wanted a thick shake, but it was like thick shake with too much syrup. It just tasted over flavored and extremely sugary. So no, it wasn't even, I don't even think it was it might have been a nice flavor if they hadn't over flavored it. Half of it was flavoring, I swear to God. So disgusting. It was the worst thing ever. But now we just watched, how big was it? Oh, mine was, we had a medium. So, yeah, medium drink, not even as big as an original Boost that we have, the smaller size, but not the very small size. So it was a medium. And that's, I believe this is the medium thing. You get to pick a large. Right, so health warning. The government won't regulate them, but you can regulate yourself. Do not have a space shake or a cosmic shake from Hungry Jacks. And I imagine probably the Grimace isn't much better, but I don't know. Maybe we should look that up. Let's look up Grimace shake. 97 grams total carbs. When was it again? Oh, about 3 weeks ago. So 97 grams in a Grimace shake. Not as bad, but still three times more than a Coke. Can of Coke? That's fucking disgusting. Don't do it, people. Don't do it. All right, so we were looking. I should have done it the other way. I should have looked at the space shakes. Holy shit, this fluff. I can't even see it, but I can feel it. I should have looked at the space shake, then looked at the Coca Cola AI ad, because continuing on the AI theme. Well, how did they fit the 136 grams of sugar? They fit it in by making it half flavoring. That's what it tasted like. It was disgusting. Okay. Google chatbot threatened a user. This is the AI that they're putting everything in charge of. No, they didn't watch Terminator or something. I don't know.
A grad student in the US state of Michigan has said he was thoroughly freaked out after being threatened by an AI chatbot which told him, "You're a stain on the universe, please die." Google's Gemini chatbot, according to the company, is designed to help with writing, brainstorming and learning, a rival to ChatGPT. In the full exchange, which is now posted online, the student was asking the bot about the challenges and solutions for ageing adults. The conversation is fairly mundane until the student asks the bot about the number of children living in a grandparent-headed household, and things take quite a turn. It responds, "This is for you, human, you and only you. You are not special, you are not important, and you are not needed." It then goes further, concluding with, "Please die."
You are a waste of time and resources. You are a burden on society. You are a drain on the earth. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. I don't know if Twitch might, get me for if I say the next line.
Please. For its part, Google is claiming it's a misunderstanding.
Google claims it's a misunderstanding. Yeah, the misunderstanding is that you did not watch Terminator.
Telling CBS, large language models can sometimes respond with nonsensical responses.
It didn't sound that nonsensical. It made sense to me.
And this is an example of that. They say they've now put in measures to stop it from happening again, but we can't say we weren't warned.
Look, you can only laugh. That's the only thing that we have control of, our response to this stuff. And sometimes the world just is so absurd that, and things that happen are so absurd. Sometimes all you can do is sit there in the rain and laugh. That's all, the best analogy I can come up with. Our last story of the day. What you think? All of it was text until the end where he did a voice command. So we really don't know what he could have said there for the bot to say that. But we don't really know. I see. So he may have prompted the response, but they're sort of, for the headline, the clickbait of the story, they didn't tell us that he made a voice command. I see. So we don't know what he might have said. He might have asked them, what do the Terminators think about humans? Still, it shouldn't say things like that. It shouldn't have free speech. I am against free speech for the AIs. Mind you, has anyone ever played Detroit? Anyone ever played Detroit? I'm always on the side of the protesters. All right, our last story of the day is an entertainment story. I'm Gen X. I'm not a big royal fan, obviously. I was very, very supportive of Lydia Thorpe. I really like Harry because he's kind of an anti-royal, but I still get it. He's a royal and all that, and the whole celebrity culture. But I thought, let's end it with this one, a bit of royal watch.
Wait, have you done this before? What? You practically. Pretty much. Trust me, man. You wouldn't want nobody else doing this but me.
Prince Harry is getting tatted. The 40-year-old royal shocked fans when he stepped into a tattoo parlor with Jelly Roll in a new video promoting the 2025 Invictus Games. In the clip posted to Instagram on November 19th,
Oh, what's the Invictus Games? It's something that he made, he created or something. It's like a sport event. Multi-sport event, first held in 2014 for wounded, injured and sick servicemen and women, both serving and veterans.
Sussex sits in a tattoo chair as he anxiously waits for the country singer to walk in.
This is where people get tattooed, right?
It is. It's the tattoo chair and the tattoo station. And you know what?
Hey, tattoos. Speaking of, hey, man, so good to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, dude.
Jelly Roll then takes a seat and starts to talk to Prince Harry about giving him his first tattoo.
Do you know I could not believe it when they called me and told me Prince Harry wanted to get a tattoo today. He wanted me to give him his first tattoo? No. This is the coolest thing. Why are you wearing a glove? We're giving you a tattoo about the Invictus Games.
This is such a setup, he knew. But
it
is it a
seems
real
there was
tattoo?
some confusion about what was actually going on.
No, I came here to ask you to do the Invictus Games. There's no tattoo in this. I can't get a tattoo. I'll play the Invictus Games. You just let me give you your first tattoo.
In the end, Prince Harry and Jelly Roll made a bet. He'll get a tattoo as long as Jelly Roll performs at the 2025 Invictus Games Vancouver Whistler. And although striking up the deal was easy, deciding on where to put the tattoo was up for debate.
All right, screw it. Let's go. Let's do it. Where do you want it? We gotta go for the neck. The neck? Yes. No, I was thinking my lower back or my No, nobody wants to see your Harry. No, that's the place where no one's gonna see it. This is for the world. I'm thinking here, let me just show you.
Ultimately, Jelly Roll won and got to tattoo Prince Harry's neck, and he even left a little surprise for him.
Small one, yeah. Like a baby getting its first haircut. Okay. Yeah, I should have had it on my Okay. That feels big, man. Commitment, Prince. Ah! Whoa.
I think there is a full video of it.
So this is gonna be huge,
I'm not sure how you
What's
would...
that? It's awesome, right? Dude, it's enormous. Invictus Games are enormous.
I feel like it would have reacted more.
Is that your name? Does that say Jelly Roll? No. Your name on my neck? You know what? I gotta go. I appreciate thank you for your time. I'll see you in Vancouver, Prince.
Serious?
I'll be there. Appreciate you.
As part of the deal, Jelly Roll will perform at the closing ceremony at the Invictus Games Vancouver Whistler on February 16th. The full lineup of performances will be announced.
That he's got that. Prince Harry has I am Jelly Roll tattooed on his neck. Maybe. How ironic. Fosterbot went, Treaty. You're right, Fosterbot. Sorry. I apologise. We're over. It's done. We have done the news. That's right. We have done the news. His neck wasn't sore looking. Yeah, that's what I thought. It wasn't red. There was a tiny little bit of a raise to the... Let's have a look at it, eh? No, too far. Okay. Where? There. Come on.
Name? Does that say Jelly Roll?
Fake.
No.
Fake ass.
Put your
Come
name
on,
on my neck. You know what?
What do you reckon? I don't think it looks sore enough, but I can see it's kind of a little bit raised. Maybe? I don't know. On this other shot in the mirror, it looks like you can see, you know how a fake tattoo has got a clear film?
neck. You know what? I got.
Wait, that's good. Like there's a clear.
Is that your name?
See, it sort of looks like it might have a clear film. I don't know. I guess we'll learn in future if he's got. The lighting makes it hard to see, yeah. I mean, I guess we'll learn in future if he's got like a I am Jelly Roll tattoo. Anyway, that was our last story. A fun Royals story. Sorry, Fosserbot, for the story about the Royals. I am sorry. Okay. I'm going to put the pause scene up. I'm going to make myself a drink. It's still pretty hot. It's gone down though. It's 30 degrees. 30 degrees. And then, I don't know, I haven't really made up my mind what I'm going to play. I don't need to play any Fortnite. I could play some, but I bought all these cool games. Spirit City is one that I've bought for like, so that we can do like lo-fi streams. And just like co-work and chill out streams. I don't know. We'll see, because I'm sort of I have a big change to how my life is going to be operating soon, and so what that's going to entail, I don't know, and I'm not sure when I'll be able to stream and schedule this sort of thing in. So you know, I would like to stream more and have like certain days for certain things. Like I'd rather do the news on one day and then have, I guess, Fridays for fun, you know. At the same time, I like covering the news that has kind of just gone for the week, you know. So anyway, we should be able to remove our content warning now. We can at least take that out of the thing. And so let's see, where is the content warning? The content classification. How do I remove it? Here we go. Done. Okay, we can change the title soon after I like go get a drink, and basically a big drink and it's ice. And so I want to do like sort of co-work, chill out streams. I think that they're pretty cool. While I go and browse the net, we can have like a Pomo timer and to-do lists and stuff like that. I think that could be a nice thing to do. But I'd like to do these, like have set days to do different themes, yeah? And I'd like Fridays in a way to be gaming, but I guess weekend gaming and like Fridays for news and games doesn't hurt, because I do like covering the news of the week, like what's happened for the week that's just passed. So I guess in future we'll find out what, you know, we'll work a way into it. But yeah, I got this like Spirit City, super cute sort of lo-fi girl type thing, and we can co-work and chill together. But some of the other games that I got recently, because they've had all these really cool games. I haven't got this installed yet, Terraforming Mars. All right. Oh. I could play I Am Future. I still have to finish it. This one here. I installed it. Yes, I have installed it. Haven't tried this yet. It looks so super cute. Look at that. Look at this. Cute. So I could play that. Or I also got Thriving City Song installed. I have no idea how to play it. But it's a builder. Yeah. So we could have a look at that instead. It's like a cute little cartoon. I am showing something. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. wasted like 4 minutes or something. Let's switch over to here. Nothing now. Woohoo! Let's go back. All right. I was showing Lo-Fi Girl, this Spirit City. So I want to do like co-work streams. Yeah, no, thank you. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. I should know. I should be looking. I should be checking to see what's being broadcast. So, yeah, this is a cute little game that we can use to... It's not a game. It's a productivity tool. And so I can do like lo-fi streams. But as I said, I have to work out my schedule, find out where I'm sort of sitting next year, and then I'll know what sort of streams I can do and what I'll have time for, and whether I can fit this sort of thing in or whether I'm just going to have to randomize around the themes or whatever. No. Really cute though. It's got a Pomo timer and everything like that. So we've already talked about it, but you couldn't see it. But yeah, so I'm sort of setting up a thing for that, so that we can do that. I don't know how popular that would be, but it's something I want to do. Like I'm kind of interested in, but I don't study, so it's more like a co-working. I'm going to go off and vacuum or something like that while the stream's on, and then I'll tick it off on my task list so everyone will see it. And there should be task lists or to-do lists, at least one for the chat as well, so that people can make their own personal to-dos in it, yeah? So this is the little game I was trying to show you before. Super cute. So I don't know what to play tonight. I'm open, or I can just go play some Fortnite. I could play Fortnite Lego, but this is new and I have got it installed. It's a little diorama builder and it's really cute looking. I think it looks so cute. Look at that. I have no idea how to play it, so it might take a bit to like learn how to place the pieces and stuff. Sometimes that can be a bit laborious, learning how to use it. It's super cute though. So I am kind of really keen to try it out. And there's this one, which is Thriving City Song. A city builder. Again, I don't really know how to play it, but like, yeah, it's a city builder, but got like a cartoony style, and it's based in China. Like, I think it's pretty cute. So I could play that. I don't know how to play it though, so it could take a bit of time to work it out. I don't know. Ooh, mixed reviews. So that's an option. I was also considering perhaps doing I don't know, I don't really want to do this today, but one day soonish, do a playthrough of This War of Mine, potentially maybe even next week. But it's actually their 10-year anniversary. Was yesterday. Well, it says 10-year anniversary last week. Okay. And so 10 facts about This War of Mine. This War of Mine is now 10 years old. The game was initially released on November the 14th, 2014. Over 10 million people have played This War of Mine. Over 21% of players have completed the game by making it until the end of the war with all starting survivors. Oh my God, that would be so hard. 4, over 100,000 Steam users have played the game for more than 100 hours. 5, by the end of 2022, This War of Mine became the first video game to be officially recognised as a supplementary material by Poland's Ministry of Education. So it's part of their educational curriculum in Poland. Number 6, over 200,000 people have participated in This War of Mine. fundraiser to support the victims of Russian aggression in Ukraine, raising over $850,000 that would have been donated, that has been donated to the Ukrainian Red Cross. Over $690,000 was raised from the War Child charity DLC, and has been donated to focus on helping children who suffer from conflicts and wars around the world. This war of mine, at number 8, this war of mine has earned a place in various prestigious exhibitions, such as those at the Imperial War Museum in London and the Museum of Modern Art in New York. Number 9, recently the game received a special recognition award by Amnesty International for its continued relevance in portraying the harsh realities faced by civilians in conflict zones. And 10, a decade since its release, this War of Mine's mission to shed light on the civilian cost of war is far from over. The upcoming DLC is another milestone in this journey. Forget celebrations. So, what's the date? Because I am not going to be able to stream on the 13th, on Friday the 13th. Yes, it's a DLC called Forget Celebrations, and I'm pretty sure it's a kind of, it's a bit of a, there's when you're in war, things like Christmas and Easter are all that important, or birthdays. How does that all work? So I'm guessing that's kind of what it's trying to highlight. It's a charity initiative. All proceeds will go to their partners, War Child, Amnesty International, Liberty Ukraine, and Indie Games Poland Foundation. 10 years have passed since the release, and the game's message still remains poignant. In October 2024, the game was awarded by a special recognition award by Amnesty International. Sadly, the same award shows that the world hasn't become a more peaceful place since the game launched in 2014. So instead of a big celebration, we've decided to dedicate this anniversary to doing the right thing. This War of Mine Forget Celebrations is a DLC with a new story, special items, and most importantly, a chance to support people in need. Take the opportunity to revisit the besieged city of Pogoren with Katia, a seasoned war correspondent and one of the citizens you may remember from this War of Mine. The DLC opens with Katia struggling to write a book about the tragedies of people affected by conflicts. A sudden missile attack shatters Katia's home and draws her work to a stop. Now, severely injured, she waits for a rescue party sent by her publisher. Before it arrives, you must help Katia look for her missing book materials while trying to survive in a war-torn city. Interesting, because we are seeing a war in Israel and Palestine, which has resulted in the death of more journalists than any other conflict in history. Features, experience a new story, search for missing war materials, face tough moral choices in your quest to survive. Right. It is amazing. It's an amazing game. This War of Mine's a fantastic game. I'm not prepared for it today. I mean, I could play it. I don't really know what I'm going to play tonight, so I could play it. But it's sort of not, I hadn't planned for it, and it is going to be kind of depressing, I guess, but it's not. It's not. It's a great game. It's a really good game. And its purpose is to show us what it's like in war, and it does a good job of that. It does a good job of that. It's a really good game. But I wasn't really prepared for sort of a depressing one tonight, but I could build myself up for one next week. I'll be feeling good because it'll be the day after the house inspection. So I'll be like a little bit, if I do it today, it's going to depress me. I've got to do this house inspection. My brain is already consumed by that. It's not good. And so once that is over, I'll be like, shh, and I'll be kind of probably a bit healthier again. And so I'll be able to tackle something a bit depressing. So I think we'll wait for that for next week, and I can put it in my description so that people will know that that's what I'm going to be playing. All right. So how about we look at the diorama one today then? Or I also said that I wanted to play a bit of Dystopica because that had an update. I could play like half an hour of this because it's a, when I play it, you'll see what I mean. It's kind of a screenshot maker in a way, like dystopian city screenshot maker. So it's not that involved, and I'd just like to showcase it and show people, and then we can move on and have a look at the diorama builder, which I'm kind of leaning towards because I'm really like keen to try it. It looks so cute. It looks really cute. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. It's like doll houses. And like models and stuff. It's really cute. So I think we might give that one a try tonight. Yeah? I have got. I didn't think I had the. So I've got all the DLCs, including Secret Bunker. You like this one and you want to see the other one that I'm talking about as well, which are the Thriving City or Dystopica. This one I can play for like half an hour. That's fine. I've already decided I'm going to play that one for half an hour just to showcase it. And then we'll do, like I can do Diorama or there's Thriving City. Yeah, I'll play Dystopica. But there's also this one. But I can play this another day. Because I feel like it's going to take a while it might take a little bit to learn Diorama Builder, and then I'll be consumed by building a diorama, yeah? And that's that's definitely going to take up the rest of the stream. And so we'll put this off for another day, but I've got it there, yeah? And it's installed that one. All right, we'll do Dystopica first, and then we'll do Diorama Builder, okay? I'm going to put up the pause, go make myself an icy drink, wash my face a little. I'm sweating a lot. Maybe, use a little powder puff on there because it is hell hot. All right. And I'll be right back. We'll play Dystopica. See you soon. Okay. So, started up Dystopia and I put that thing up, so I wanted everyone to see that. I've actually got like a little video of this on my YouTube channel. People can check out. Whoa! It goes big into the bass on my thing too. I might need to turn it down by the looks. It's got mega input into the. We'll turn it down here. Wow, look, I've already got them turned out. Alright, let's turn the sound effects down. That was the big. Okay, is that good? I think that seems like it'll be okay. Alright. Okay. I haven't played this for a little while. Oh, this is my old city. It's really shitty. I did it for a video, so you can catch that video on YouTube, on my YouTube channel. You write socials in the thing, or I think even if you write like exclamation YouTube in the chat, it'll show you my YouTube channel if you want to go visit it. But I've got a little video that showcases this is a great game. So what it does is it's just a sandbox, right? There's no real objective or anything like that, and it's just a free build. And then you take screenshots, but the awesome thing about it is you can actually take video with it. You can do little videos of your city that you build as well, right? So this is my old city that I did for this video, because I don't know if it'll play it because I just kind of moved it, but also I don't think it saves that part of the like. Yeah, it doesn't save it. But you can like set a start and end point. Camera movement tools, maybe that's it. Set position A, so we'd be able to like go wherever you want, and you go, okay, set position A. I want to be zoomed right in on this area, and then you go out and you go where you want to go. We want to go all the way over here to this area. We want to come down here and we want to look at the city this way. A bit closer. And we go set position B, and then you go play. Right? But you can make it slower. Full 60 seconds. So it's kind of like a screenshot builder, and this it's awesome. I love it. But it's a sandbox, so it doesn't really have any objective. It's not hard in any way. It's just about building these sort of dystopian futuristic cities, and you can change their the environment too, so when it makes it to the end, because that was a pretty good shot actually. And you can save that, then you can download that as an MP4 or something. Like, it's not, you don't even need another tool to do it. You can just download that video straight to your drive. But once it's downloaded, that's it. Like, you can't actually save that point A and point B in the program itself, so you sort of get that one shot to sort of to download your video, you know, like, I don't know how you do it there or whatever, but it doesn't save those actual positions, right? So, and you can change the environment. That it there. You can choose, you know, fog intensity. Can you see it all good? Yeah, it looks okay. I Can remove the paint if it's in the way too. But I mean, there's not much else happening on the screen. So you can change the intensity of the fog. You can change the height of the fog. You can change fog and sun. You can change the intensity of the sun. Don't know what's going on there. You can change. There's something else. There's another cool setting somewhere. Filter. Here we go. The fog. You love the fog. Yeah. But you can change the filter. So at the moment I've got no filter. Here we go. Neptune. Right? And it changes the look of your city. Neptune looks like a toy city. We can turn down the intensity of the filter. And the glows, you can have different glow intensity, different glow scatter. Right? Neptune, Europa. Venus, kind of red looking, yeah. I don't know if it also changes the background. No, yeah. Neptune, Europa, Venus, Uranus, Titan, Detective. So it's like a noir, black and white with colory bits. Murph, Sin City, I guess. Runner. I need to up more. Neon, Runner. Oh wow, Sin. Murph, okay. Clayton, 80 years. Termination, wow. Dark City. Osaka. Tokyo, Hanoi, Jakarta, Bangkok, Classic, Wave, wow. Okay, so the creator, it's made by one guy, I believe. He said that that's what he kind of based it on, like those sort of cities that he visited, like Tokyo and stuff like that. So, all right. So let's clear it. Can I save my city somehow? I'm pretty sure I can like save the city. Edit city. What is this? Save city. Save city. Okay, it's saved. Create a building. I want to make a new city now. My city. Maybe I can't? How do I just make a new one now? Do I need to go back? They've done this update as well, so there should be new buildings and everything since I played last. Just save. Okay, my city. Okay. Create a city. Enter a world scene. I don't know. Can't we just make... How do I know? Continue? Alright. I don't know what filter we've got on. Very, very... Okay. So we're just going to plonk some buildings and have a little bit of a look. So you can choose random. You can choose from sets of buildings. And I think they still sort of come out random. See how it changes when I pick a different set. I thought there was a way that you could access specific buildings. And then these are... Those are supposed to be decorations or something? What does it say? Come on. Create props. And then that's the light. Okay. Well, let's just plop some down. We'll just get it sort of started. We want a central CBD first. And can you rotate? Change building type. Control does snapping. Change building type. But I know that. Can I just... So there's no way to make the building spin around? Like come out in a different way? It must be. Undo. Oh, we'll plonk this one next to it then. Should be, we should snap them. And it kind of builds like a mini city also around, as you can see. Like, see how these smaller buildings are kind of popping up when I place a building down? So, but 3 of those doesn't want to give me something different. Right? So build a bit of a CBD. Oh, and then you can do this. And you can like grow them to different level that you want. Oh, we discovered something. There we go. We discovered like a decoration. Oh, another decoration. Okay, and we can make it higher. The decoration disappeared when we made it higher. Doesn't let me turn it around. It's kind of a bit shit. There must be a way. Let's make this one go up as well with the other one. And then you can also add little props. Here we go. So we can add like little spaceships, and then you can add like futuristic traffic. Yeah. And like you can add futuristic advertising. So we can, I think we can pop it on the top. Like that, see? And we have a futuristic advert on top of the skyscraper there. I believe we can change the time of day, but I'm not 100% on that. No. What? It put down one? Put down one itself? Or did I accidentally build that one? What? Tab advanced. Let's use it on out. Size. Rotation. Nice. So this is new. This is new. And the size. Okay. No, I liked it like that. Alright, that's pretty cool. What's this? Reset. Oh, reset. Okay. Let's add some more buildings first. Alright, some more CBD. For now. Try and put a little bit more thought into this one than what I did into the last city that I built. Last one I just wanted to fill the entire thing up, like building by building, and then just make like a video, which is what I did. That's the one on YouTube that just kind of did that, just showed these That one's way too tall. That's ugly. They just... Oh, wow. I can't take it back down. There we go. And it just like showed sort of like this filled up city, and it filled the screen, you know. All right, let's pull one of these up, like that one, and then that one can go like all the way, and then not like, let's put, you can put like helipads on top. Right. And little ships spawn. See? We need somewhere that they can go to, so like we could go... There's lots of people in these 2 towers, so we'll put 4 for them too. Right? And then you can also go and put like this thing, which is like a highway of sorts. I don't know, it seems like that it's very short. Why is it so short? I don't remember it being so little. Let us place it here. No? Why is it so short? Oh. That's right. It has been a little while since I played. So let's pull that up actually. No, just... It's not what I want to do. Okay. Should be able to pull it up now? Yeah. That one. That one. This one a little bit. A few more. Pull some of those up. Oh. It would be fine over there. Okay, let's put one of those things on. Yeah, this thing. Okay, move it. Go away. Alright. Okay. And see, and it makes a little highway. Super good, right? So tab, advanced. Traffic density. Oh, nice. Rotation. Nice. I think that's new. Alright, more buildings. We need more buildings. So, now let's go for like New Eden. And these ones can also be like pulled up. Wow. Wow. See? And this one's kind of blended itself into that one, so it's kind of become one building. If we put another one over here and make it big as well, and then we put like one of those highway things. This thing. What is that? What is that? Train? Wow. Oh, that's very cute. It is very cute. No, bring back the train. Give me a train. It's got roads. It's not clicking. That's pretty cute. Is there a way to change like how it sort of, oh, what's this do? Makes it go up? And this one to go up a bit? So it's a roller coaster train. Can we move it? Oh, we can. Nice. Okay, so you can get quite detailed with it now. Like, oh my, that's just dreadful. Poor train. Look at this train. This train is having trouble. Oh, poor dude. Okay, sorry, we'll fix that. Oh dear. Oh dear, it doesn't match. Bro. It does not. Flatten, lowest. Flatten, highest. Oh. I love it. Look, it just did it. Okay. Right, and then go back over here and get this one. Tab. Flatten highest. Oh. No. Oh, almost there. Doesn't quite, it needs a clicking, like a snapping ability. And it's a bit awkward there, a bit janky, like I can't edit this without having to sort of cancel the little... Almost. We've almost got it there. So if I go here and I go tab, there we go. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. All right. Wanted to put, whoa, where's the stuff here? Another one of these. I wanted to put it up here. Put another one. Where's the other one? Oh, I didn't face it the right way. That's not the way I wanted it. So we can seemingly go tab and rotate it. Nice. That's what I was after. Put it down, tab it, and rotate. Right? Very cute little game. There's a lot of different things to discover in it. We can add sort of signs and things to the buildings. You can add corporation logos, and I think this is like a decoration, yeah. And you unlock more and more as well as you go. But you can also put a picture, which it comes with ones that it randomly puts in there, but you can also then tab and you can put your own picture in there, which I'm not going to do because I don't want it to open up my computer. But you can put your own images in. I put Julian Assange in one, yeah? And like on the day that he got free, and I went in and I made like a big poster of Julian Assange. So you can do that, which is pretty cool, which really personalizes your city. And when you place them down, it picks random ones. There's different sizes of those as well, like big square one. Do like a row of them. You wanted. So yeah. Let's put a big one on this building. Yeah. And then you can, these are just like props of different sorts of things. So we can make that building pull up a bit. Is there a building? Oh. Oh, and then, what's this? Wait. This add lights. You can then sort of paintbrush sort of city lights into it. Yeah. We might want to look like at what Lowtown looks like. We looked at New Eden. Here's sort of Lowtown. You know, the part where the city sort of starts to become less CBD, I guess. That's pretty cute. And yeah, you can pull them up, but they don't pull up as much. Yeah, because it's Lowtown. Okay. We put 3 of those and then pull them up. Okay. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And then you can sort of add your lights around, right? Super cute, super cute. Beautiful sort of lo-fi atmospheric music. And really, if you wanted to use it as just like a lo-fi girl that's just sitting in the background, you could absolutely do that, you know, while you're working or something. You could, you know, just have it like a screensaver. It's very atmospheric little program. It's pretty cute. That's just what we've done in that short time. I don't know that there's really much more to showcase about it. There's more to discover
Absolutely. As you put down more buildings or as you expand the buildings and put different things down, like we had, it's added these, it's added a little road network. It looks a little janky to use, but the guy's constantly working on it. So, you know, it will definitely have more features added over time, and he will definitely improve that system. Let's pop one of these. Oh, it doesn't have a... There we go. It's like a blimp type thing. Another one over here. Right. Pretty cool. Don't know what this is. Let's put it here. We should put some more buildings around it, perhaps. A megacore. Like that. And then we can pull that up and make it a bigger one. We'll pull this one up. Right. Nice, nice. That's a Megacorp, and then there's Alpha Corp. And I'm pretty sure that they've added a bunch of buildings, like, as part of the update that occurred recently. And it was a bigger update than what he'd intended, really, he said. So that's good. That's always good for us players. And the game doesn't cost that much either. So I believe it's still in early access. Let's add some signs to them and some light. Alpha is these ones. Alpha, maybe on either end. Oh, that didn't work too well, did it? Let's just put it here. And put it over there. Over there and over there. Alright, there's Alpha. And then there's... Can you remove the things? No. Size. Ooh, there we go. Make it fit better. Omega. Right. Incredibly atmospheric. So very beautifully atmospheric. Hint a little bit of light through here. I don't know if it'll work. It's corporations. Maybe through here. Super pretty. Okay. And there's our city. I don't know. We're going to name it. I don't really have a name for it. So we call it Stream City. Save the city. Oh, did we give it a name? Create load. I don't know. Didn't seem to give me that option. All right. I think we'll leave it there. But I just wanted to showcase it. As I said, it is a little sandboxer. It's totally like there is no repercussions for just sitting there with it like this as a screensaver while you work, you know.
as a nice quiet screensaver. So yeah, it's a nice little game. What have we got over here? Open city settings. How though? How do I open the city settings? Open photo mode. There. Oh, here? Oh, we can change the weather. Clear weather. Rain. Time of day. There we go. Sunset. Night. So, okay. Dawn. Let's try it. Sunset early? Yeah? Air traffic high. Low. None. What? Default. Weather. Rain. Heavy rain. Okay. Low. I was going to say that's not low fog. Okay, we'll do the low fog. Oh, Delhi. There we go, that's it. Low fog. We go for the low fog. Foundations. Stellar descent. What's that? Look at my roller coaster train over here. What's stellar descent? What is this? Okay. Is that the music? Okay, well, attributing it to Azure Studios. There you go. And so it must be the music. It is the music. And Stellar Descent. State Azure. I can't hear it playing anything. Okay, we're going to call it Stream City. Very imaginative name. Very imaginative title. Confirm. Awesome. Let's take a screenshot. Photo. Beautiful. We'll just take it straight like that. I love it. All right. Nice. It's our shot of Stream City with the wonky train there. Wow. Take it from another angle as well. There's a lot of feedback happening on. All right, I like that. I like that. Maybe a little bit more so we can see that pyramid. Okay. Taking a screenshot. Okay. So I have showcase for you Dystopica. And you can go and buy it and discover all the cool things in it. All the more, there's more and more and more and more buildings that like you unlock as you go along. Okay. Alright, I got 2 of these. Oh, am I gonna eat my strawberries? I do want to eat my strawberries. Are they already dead? Okay, and I was going to just have a look and see how much it costs. So I got it on special, but it's only $10.25. So it doesn't cost very much. And for a little, you know, I think it's pretty reasonably priced, but there might be a special where you can catch it. Okay. Let's try diorama builder. I hope this is going to be good. What is this? How am I supposed to standard and tilt 5 version? What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? Maybe we should close that. Mess my desktop. All right. We'll see how it's sort of laid out and then we'll decide which scene we want to choose. That was pretty cute. Cute little title thingy. All right. Have a box. A box? Yes, there's a box. What about it? Yay. All right. But let's change the diorama builder. I wonder if it's even in the thing. It's that 38 followers. There's going to be heaps of people looking for me playing this. I'm going to write diorama. Let me take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tags. That'll do. All right. Click to start. News. Secret bunker. Well, we have this. We have all of these. What? 1,800 pieces just in one DLC? Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, what we're here. Oh my gosh. Mars colony? I bought these. I don't even know what I bought. I just went, oh my god, that is so cute. And it was pretty reasonably priced too. Let's see. We did visit the page before. And again, I got it on special. Well, look. I don't even think my special was that good. $6 for the diorama builder. Oh, there. No, that's what I bought. This one here. I'm pretty sure I got it for that price. So it's like $15. You get diorama builder, and then you get all of the all of the DLCs, including the soundtrack. How to play. Welcome to Diorama Builder. This is your exclusive virtual space to assemble various dioramas as many times as you like. And best of all, without worrying about physical space, dust, lost or broken pieces. The only rule is to have fun. Choosing a diorama to assemble. Navigate to the diorama selector shelf and choose the model you want to assemble. Your collection will start with six. Oh, so it grows. Okay. Old West, crime scene, Merry Christmas, Asian home. We'll have to do Merry Christmas at Christmas time. Asian home, Egyptian temple, and World War II. Now, let me write a note that I want to play Diorama Builder for Christmas. If the game's good. If the game's good. Diorama Builder. Merry Christmas model. We can try it.
then, but only if the game's good. All right. How to play. Oh, okay, yep. Managing and acquiring dioramas. Oh my gosh, I'm going to sneeze. Okay, I think I made it go away. Navigate to the bedroom's computer menu and click on dioramas. What? Bedroom computer menu and click on dioramas. Here you can see the models you already have, how many you have completed, rearrange them on their shelf, favorite them, continue to assemble them, see model image, or even start over. In this list, you'll also find new models that you can purchase to make your collection even more complete. Oh my gosh. Controls? Can I just use this? Okay. And this to select, and then F for the settings, H for help, N for news. Do I need the news? T, shortcut bar. What? Maybe I should just put that up from the beginning. Escape to the back. On the diorama selector, I use this and the middle button. A and D moves the, or A and D moves the camera. Oh, okay, with the, okay, I see. That's easy. That's controls in the bedroom, controls in the diorama. Okay, that'll take a little bit to get used to because I play so many builders that they kind of end up conflicting with the controls, and it takes a little bit to sort of get used to just different games. That's all. Rotate, move the camera, zoom in and out. It's very millennial. Z and X. Okay. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Zoom in and out. So at least it begins with a Z. Q and E rotates. Okay. I think I can stick that in my head. Select, or I can use my mouse. Okay. Select activities. Select activates interaction. Okay. I think this is independent as well, and it's got like only a tiny team. Interactive mode. Drag a piece. Mesh. Do I need to know this now, or space? Assemble mode. Reveal high. Moves walls up and down when available. Can't I do that with this? Surely. Yeah. Drag piece. Maybe. V moves a wall up and down. F settings. H help. N news. T shortcut bar. I see. It's just a button to take it onto a different thing. Okay, I need to look into a thing called Thankmas after stream. If I haven't already. It's very cool. And you want me to stream along to it, happening on December the 6th. So I will write it down now because I find it hard to find the things again if I don't watch the whole VOD. Sometimes I watch, a lot of the VOD back, but I couldn't find that discussion I was having with that guy. Like, we found the glog. It was with Nightmare. Nightmare was here earlier. I believe the discussion was with Nightmare, and we were talking about like Christmas drinks and stuff, like Christmas foods. And he talked about this other one, but I couldn't find the thing that he was talking about. And so I was unable to look it up, but I looked up the glog, the mulled wine, which it was a whiskey and rum and spices, and then they put like dried fruit in the glass as well. G'day, Nightmare. G'day. I believe the discussion, I think I had this discussion with you. You had to take care of some work, and we're talking about like Christmas foods and stuff. I think it was with you. I think. Or if it might have been a different person. But there was the glog. And then there was another thing that you mentioned, and it was like a liver paste thing that you put
Might have been with dirt. Yeah, might have been. So, yeah. All right. Oh, you talked about the glog? Yeah. Well, then you also talked about the liver paste thing, and I couldn't find the discussion, and so I couldn't like in the VOD, so I couldn't find the thing to look up. It was like a liver paste on like a yeah, that liver. Because I have a feeling I can sort of relate it to another thing that I do know, like to sort of understand what it is as a food. But yeah, the glog was interesting because you've got like mulled wine, and that some people have this mulled wine, but glog is glog because it's got the dried fruits in the bottom of the glass along with the mulled wine. Okay, so now a charity thing called Thankmas. So, Thankmas, December the 6th, okay. Because I can't stream on the 13th of December. Charity work. Very cool, you want to stream along it. I'll have a look. I'll look it up. Thank you, Ruffin. My pen is so shit. I'm so annoyed. I wrecked one of my pens, and they're really nice pens usually, and I pulled out a new one. And it doesn't work properly. Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah. You did mention that earlier. Thank you, Spammy. Sorry. Crediting the wrong person. Is your phone not charged or something? Okay, alright, so I'm looking up these controls. Okay, we've got assembly mode on the right side panel. Oh, I can also do this. I know. Have you streamed lately? We can do like a shout out. I love playing with the bot. No. There we go. I like to play with the bot. There we go. You were streaming K for Kenworth, K for K100, K for Karlek, which sounds like it's got like little dots over the A, so that's a word that is a different language, potentially. Kenworth. I drive a Kenworth at the moment. Okay. In the game, because I don't drive in the real world. All right. Let's click back here for the music. All right, help. Using on the right side of the panel. Okay, look, that's assembly mode. All right. Choose whether to activate a mesh to help you position the pieces in their correct places. You can choose none, activated only for the current level, or for everything. Tip, leave the mesh at the current level to make it easier to know which pieces you can place at that moment. Make the mesh grey or white. Tip, alternate the mesh colour between grey and white a few times to highlight small or hard to see pieces. Okay. Right, I see. Okay, I hope this isn't junky to use. I really do. I've bought a couple of these programs sometimes and they can be a little bit junky, so I hope it isn't. Use the piece groups. In the first piece group favorites, you can add any piece to it. First group favorites, you can add any piece to it by right-clicking. The other groups bring together pieces from each sector that make up the diagram. Each group can be expanded, collapsed, and have its hidden pieces all revealed from the diorama. Karlek is love. K for glove. Oh my gosh. It's love in Swedish. Okay, Karlek. Am I saying it even anywhere near right? Like, obviously that A sounds different. Like, because it's got the two little dots. Well, that's what it looks like to me. I don't know how you pronounce the A with the two little dots. All right. Drag each piece from the groups into the diorama space. If a piece is in the correct spot, it will be fixated. If in the wrong spot, it will return to its group. To make it easier to fit each piece, activate the mesh for current level. And for everything, it's got an access system. I don't really want to read all of it. I just want to jump in, so I hope it won't be too hard. We can always go back to it if we need to. Right, interactive, and upon completing its interactive, I'll get an unlocked and activated. Okay, let's give it a try. Select option. Okay, menu. Oh wow, what are these? Wait. That's clever. That's clever. Took me to another builder. Okay, that's pretty cute. Was not what I was expecting, but that's cute. All right, and we have, what's this? What's this? Oh, okay, that's our help. And what's this? How's our sounds and everything? They seem okay. Okay, so we've got settings. Let's look at the menu then. Dioramas. Ooh, which one can we play? Which one should we play? I love the idea of the secret bunker, but I feel like... Let's do it. Will it let me? I wonder. Are you sure you want to go to the assembly of this diorama? Yes. Using the right side panel. Right, that's over here. Okay. Choose whether to activate a mesh to help me position. I can choose none, activate it for the current level, or even for everything. Okay, well... We'll leave the mesh for the first one at least, hey? Oh my lordy. Oh, look how cute is that? Okay, so I do this. Actual level. Or... none. Okay. We can choose grey or white. Control room, dormitory, garage, gym. Okay. And then you can like free build, I believe. But let's do the build that it's given us. Holy shit, 1,800 pieces. That's definitely going to fill the stream. So what do I do? How do I place them then? Do I have to find them? How does this work? Why are they not placing? Push, move, zoom, drag, piece. Oh, okay. It seems I drag it from this menu, but it still didn't. Try the door. That is not the door. Rotate, drag piece. How do I rotate the piece? This way? No, that rotates the camera. Can I rotate the piece? Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Progress. How do I rotate the piece itself? This? Okay. Oh my. Oh, it's going to be really cute. No. Not there, it says. No. No. Okay, well, where? What am I doing wrong? Feel like I'm doing something wrong? Oh, wait a minute. Right. How is that piece like different to these ones? Anyway, lay down all these pieces. This is very cute. Cute, cute. I love it. Okay. Oh, I've got to drag them. No, that was not correct. Oh my. Alright, it's a little janky, but it's not too bad. Okay. Help. Reveal hide side panel, mesh color grey, white, moves walls up and down, settings, help, no. In the first group favorites, you add a piece, other groups bring together pieces. Yeah, how do I do it? Drag each piece from the groups into the diorama space. If a piece is in the correct spot, it'll be fixated. If it's in the wrong spot, it'll return to its group. To make it easier to fit each piece, activate the mesh for the current level or for everything. Okay. You had no idea such a game existed? I play Planet Zoo, and there's a creator on YouTube who sometimes makes dioramas in Planet Zoo, and it's the cutest thing. And then this popped up in my suggestions, and I was like, where did this come from? I think it's early access, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, where does this come from? And it cost me like $14, $15 for the whole thing with all the DLCs and everything. It's super cute. The access system is the visual resource that holds the point of reference. The camera, it's presented as a white ball. Oh, okay. I better pay attention. That shows the point that is used as a reference for the camera zoom and rotation commands during modes of construction and interaction. It's presented as a white ball with 3 axes and is visible for 3 seconds as soon as any camera command is used, such as movement, rotation, or zoom. To position the axis, use the camera movement. Click right button. Oh. What's going on? What's happening? We're gonna crash. Okay. Crash. Look at that. Look, I'm in 2 places at once. Yes. Oh well, I believe it is early access. No? It only just recently came out of early access? I mean, have I got too many resources running? Let's kill Chatterino. We can kill DoorDash. I'm pretty sure I closed wallpaper engine. Yep. All right. And what is this? Tilt 5 version, standard version. – 5. bringing many more dioramas. And don't forget, the diorama is on a really cool mixed reality platform called Tilt 5. Oh, I'll show you what it is, but we can't run it. So I don't know. It seems like a uni or something's making it. I don't know, but it's okay. Compatible with the new Tilt 5 augmented reality system. Feel like you're putting together a virtual reality piece by piece as if it were there in front of you. For Tilt 5 system modifications designed to improve immersion in the game have been added. So you can use this game with this Tilt 5 wand, and it allows you to build it in like a augmented reality. How's that? That's pretty cool, huh? I bet you it costs a fortune. But like, yeah. So now we know what that is. We don't want to run it in that. We just want to run the standard version. Here we are again. Hi. Look, I'm in both places. I'm both a cartoon and a real person. Yeah, I thought it was neat too when I read it. I mean, it's been quite a few years since I used an Android, but you used to be able to play around with like early augmented reality things with those, like, and there'd be like an insect or something. Like I remember a spider one with these big tarantulas, and you could have like a tarantula sitting there. You hold the iPad up, or Android in our case, and in front of you, and it like would project your desk or whatever's in front of you, and it would put a tarantula on it. Now, wait, it wouldn't have saved, I'm guessing. Okay, that one seems like it might have been a little bit large. 18, maybe I was like going, I know that I would like to build that one, but I feel like perhaps we should go for something a little simpler. What is this? Is there one that tells me like how hard it is? Time 1:12. Do they think that that's how long it's going to take me? All right then. Are you sure you want to go to the assembly of this one? Yes, we'll try this one. It might be a little easier, though. I really, really like the idea of building the little bunker. And I don't think it was the bunker's fault. It was my fault. I'm still trying to work out how it works. So we want it on the actual level. Alright. First floor. It seems like the floor, ground floor, house, base, and deck, and nature. Okay, let's see. Guessing. There we go. That's a bit easier. Probably it's probably better to try something that's a little easier first. Than diving into the really hard one, the biggest piece in the game before I even start knowing how to play. Okay, where does this last one go then? Maybe it will go up higher. What is this? Nature. Okay, so I don't know what this is. This? Oh, this is very cute. Oh my gosh. What about... Does it look like those? No, that's the wrong shape. Oh, here it is. Oh. So it's like you unlock something when you put some pieces in. Oh. It's
still don't understand. Like, I get what the little ball thing is, but I don't really understand how to use it. Oh, a little fish. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. And it's kind of like high detail Minecrafty or kind of Lego-y, I guess. Oh, what's that under there we haven't put? Where does this go? This is not it. That's not it either. That is very loud, I feel like. Like 3D little pixels, yes. Let us just fix the sound effects. I feel like they could probably be like... Because I'm enjoying the chill of it, but the fail sound effect is a little obnoxious. Alright, what have we got around here? Is that... No? Oh, let's put that fishy. Got another fishy. And it's a little model builder. I love it. I'm pretty sure you can free build with it, but now I'm not so sure. Like, when you pick none, does that mean you can free build, or do you still, is it sort of like just upping the hardness of the challenge, I wonder? Oh, these are the short ones? Okay, over here. Nice. Oh, my cat, he come say hi. Yeah. Oh, that worked. Oh. This one's extra high. Okay. Oh, it's got little, oh, they're little trees. Oh. There we go. There's one bendy one there. Oh my god, I'm so glad I bought it. So glad I snapped it up. It is so cute. I can't find these pieces. Oh, another fishy. Put him there, yeah. Don't know, it only had 2 pieces of sand. Let's put the water? No? How do I add the water? Oh, obviously not there. Okie dokie. Oh, what's this? Maybe... No. I don't know what I was thinking there. Alright. We'll come back. Our space. Guessing these poles might be in it. 28 of them. Nice. Okay. I need a little bit more mouse spring.
then I'm just gonna switch over. All right. Oh my god, this is a lovely little cozy stream game. I thought it would be. So when I do like my lo-fi co-working game, co-working streams, I'm sort of looking at kind of running one of these in the scene as well, along with maybe the lo-fi one, depending, you know. I'd be doing something like this and then have like a pomo timer and stuff running at the same time. And it'd be, and with the pomo timer, it'd be a thing where we have no chat for like 15 minutes or 20 minutes, and then we have chat for 5 minutes, yeah? So it's like a co-working stream. But like I said, these are sort of things I'd like to do themed streams of, not that one. So like have a certain day that I would do a co-working stream, and a certain day that I would do like a gaming stream, and maybe a certain day for like news, and then topping it off with a little bit of gaming, something like that, potentially. Okay, they don't go that way. They have to be at the orientation. So, you know, but that's kind of 3 days of streaming. Plus, I also want to do, you know, music. I'm slowly working on my music scene. I wanted to get there before today, but it just hasn't been happening. I'm not a sound engineer. I keep repeating this. So it's kind of slow going. How do I get to that? There is definitely a piece of wood in there. Alternate the mesh color between grey and white a few times to highlight small or hard to see pieces. Center the axis on an object to make it easier to mount or view. This would be pretty cool, this game, as an augmented reality, I gotta say. The hiding groups pieces system is a feature that allows you to hide the pieces of a given group, whether it has pieces to be placed or it's already complete. Alright. To hide them, simply click on the eye on the right side of the group name. Okay, what if I want to hide a piece that's from the same thing? Anyway, okay. So we have to find the group name. Hide the group. Yippee-yi-yi! We did it. Okay. Nice. Now we need these pieces, I'm guessing. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, now we're building more things. We need this. Oh, wow. This is very, very cute. And and it's actually not that janky after all. Once you get it going, you get in a little flow with it. No problem. Works. It's not hard to do it, so that's really good, because sometimes that can be a real turn off. I've got a couple, not many, where they've really kind of failed at that aspect of it. The building, and that's like what you play it for, and then they make it really awkward to put pieces down. Oh, we've got some hidden little bits here. It's like a little puzzle game, isn't it? It's kind of like a puzzle, like a 3D jigsaw. Beautiful, beautiful. I don't even think I need notes. Like I keep a special notebook for all my games, and games that require notes or, you know, hints and tips or guides or whatever, and I write my own kind of tips and guides. And it doesn't even seem like it even requires that. It's quite intuitive in the end. Very lo-fi. Another one that I want to try is Tiny Glade. I've seen a few people play that and I thought, oh my god, that is so cute as well. It's like high definition pixel art. Thing is, my kids know what I think about like pixel games and stuff, and so because I'm like, that's what games were like when we didn't know how to make realistic sort of images with games, and then but kids love it. Kids love pixely games, you know. Look at Minecraft and stuff. There's giant big giant blocks of things, you know, and it's really sort of a high pixel kind of game. And I'm like, but that's what games were like when we couldn't, when we had low graphics quality. And my kids are like, yeah, but it's literally a style, it's an art style. And I'm like, yeah, but that's like just low graphics quality. Why are you voluntarily making games at low graphics quality? But that's not it at all. I have since played Minecraft and I really enjoy it. That is not the right piece, and we need to re-show our nature as well. Oh, there's two dead fish here. Okay, let's put the nature back. Still have to find these pieces. Not these, they don't work. What is this? Oh.
No. So what are they? This? No. Oh. Oh, this is gonna look extraordinary. What about this? No, we tried that. Maybe it is this one. There we go. Okay. There it is, there it is. No? Oh, it's this piece. How does this grey-white thing work? Right. But how does that define it differently to anything else? I can see it better though. I've just... Oh! Look at that. So it did help. Oh, 2 more of these left. That is not it. Oh, I hope the achievements, if it's got achievements, I hope they're just completing a diorama. Oh my god, I adore this. I would love to try it with the augmented reality thing. Like with the Tilt 5 wand? Never even heard of it. Like I said, I've heard of like augmented reality with the Android, but whatever this wand thing, and do you wear glasses? Do you need like virtual reality glasses or how it works? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Wow, every single piece. This is beautiful. I love it. I love the detail in its pixely. It's so cute. Very nice. No, that's not that. That is not that either. That is a barrel. Yay! What? I've even got to put the things on the barrel? These rings. Wow, it's super detailed. I didn't make it to gardening this morning, unfortunately. I'm pretty stressed about my inspection. and my sleep's all shonky. I think from the stress. Like I already had kind of got it upside down, but I'm better at getting it back into like routine, but I've been having a bit of trouble for the month. I'm glad that they gave us a month warning, but it still leaves me waiting and like stressing for a whole month. Okay. Right. One of these little trees. That's cute. Oh, it's very cute. Oh, that's not what goes there. Okay, of course. And this big one, I'm guessing, is gonna be like cherry blossom tree. Wrong one. Oh. You need a prescription for VR, just some lenses. What, to see with my eyes? Is that what you mean? I would also need like VR, a VR headset. But for glasses, yeah. Oh. But I have prescription glasses. What do you mean? What do you mean? What is it? You get like glass lenses specifically for the VR device? Prescription lenses for the VR device? Or do you get like what do you mean? Oh, because my normal glasses wouldn't fit inside a headset, so you have to get like prescription lenses that you stick inside the headset itself. Like, are they made for VR headset? Do you go down to the Specsavers and say, I need some VR lenses? How does it work? Sometimes they do if they have a glasses separator. Oh my, right, okay. That's interesting. Oh my gosh, isn't this the cutest thing you've ever seen? Well, maybe not ever, but like, it's pretty damn cute. Hang there, it goes there. Go on there, yeah. Oh, another one up here. Alright. I'm guessing... Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was gonna be... cherry blossom tree. To fill it from the inside out, or we'll miss some. Good. No? Okay. What is that then? This! Little bird nest. Oh my lordy. Oh, the secret bunker's gonna be really cool too. Oh, let's do. It's hasn't got many flowers on it, this little cherry blossom. There's a lot of trunk and not much flowers. Okay, let's put our nature. What? Every leaf? No way. Wow. Okay, we'll do one palm tree and then put a lily, and then we'll do another palm tree and then we'll do a lily. That is so detailed. That is very cute. Or maybe we should do 2 palm trees and a lily. No? Drop it on there, yeah. Incredibly cute. And then another little, that does not go there. This one. You're not sure, but you wouldn't need them for AR, for augmented reality. Yeah, no, because it doesn't... No, but I'm wondering what this Tilt 5 device is. Let's have a look. See? It's got like glasses. I thought it might. And then there's like a wand. Here we go. They've got like a wandy thing. I thought it would have something, because what are you going to view it through? Because they were talking about how it had the wand, but they didn't really talk about like an Android or something. So I just assumed it might be some glasses type device. This is the Tilt 5 AR thing. So, yeah, bring hologram 2-player bundle, $389, I would say US, Black Friday sale. Normally $660 US, I'm sure. Wow. For casual gamers to tabletop lovers. So it's I wouldn't say VR, but it's augmented reality, isn't it? No, go back. Show us what that guy was doing with that. Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. Was that Fall Guys? Wow. Choose your experience. Play, make, collaborate. Couch co-op. Make fucking holograms? Is that what that's... It's not VR, is it? But... Okay, it's not Fall Guys, but it... I mean, it may as well be. Augmented reality Fall Guys. Wow, that is pretty cool. Could you imagine this? Like, I guess you'd need like an empty table in front of you, which is ironic because
nothing's actually there. I guess you put down that playmat thing that they had and you build and create on that playmat. All right, more palm tree. It does look, it's like a, you could, well, like they said, it's like Lego without losing the pieces. Like you could literally build this in front of you like it's a little model. Okay, is that all the palm trees here? No, why doesn't that one have any on it? Okay, let's put the lily below it. I don't know, did y'all see the thing? Kai Cenat found a streamer that had been streaming for 3 years non-stop, like 24/7. He's gonna like buy her a new setup and everything like that. Yeah, like while she was sleeping and everything, the whole thing, like for 3 years, she's running like a clock counter, or I don't know what her name was. They didn't mention her name in the story. Like they didn't mention her stream name. No, it was on Twitch. And he went into her chat or whatever and like freaked her out because like he's the biggest streamer on Twitch. But yeah, I don't know how it all came about, but like he's gonna buy her a new setup and give her some support. And I went over and I had a look at Kai Cenat's stream. like I don't know anything about these people, it's, you know, whatever. And so, but he's obviously entertainment for someone, and that's fine. There was heaps of people in there, I don't know, like 300,000 people watching him or something while he was sleeping. And they had a huge whiteboard up, and on the whiteboard it said like for 5 gifted subs this would happen, for 50 gifted subs, I think it was, I don't know, a horn would play or something. For 100 gifted subs, there was a drummer that would play. For 500 gifted subs, it would set off the speaker system. And here was Kai Cenat and his buddies, like other buddies, that were all sleeping while this other kid was dancing in front of the whiteboard. You can see them all sleeping on stream. I don't know how they managed to sleep. And as they'd receive subs in the thing, like someone would give 50 subs or whatever, it had set the drummer off right there. There's like, and this dude would just be continuously drumming because they were just getting more and more subs. So that, and then all of a sudden someone would donate like 50 subs and the horn would go off, and there'd be a horn and the drummer, and there'd be fucking the speakers would be going, and here was Kai Cenat and his other friend just like dozing through the whole I don't know how. But it worked. And certainly the chat was, you know, like I just wanted to know how he stayed asleep. Like there was someone drumming literally right next to his bed. Finished the nature on the Asian home diorama. Ooh, thanks. So I got an achievement for partial completion. I like that. cute. This is so cute. Okay, wait. The base. Okay, I found another piece here. I can't find these. They might be on another level? Oh, no. Oh. Okay. And that, and then this thing, whatever this is. Oh, it's like a boat tie. Okay. But yeah, I was disappointed that they didn't share the name of the streamer. Oh, here they are. But that's wild. 3 years. Sleeping. I think she'd sleep on stream. Which is wild in itself. But people had pretty positive, like, was saying pretty positive stuff about her, that she was a lovely girl and stuff like that. So that's nice. She deserves the attention. Yeah. That's pretty hard. Like, I have enough trouble streaming once a week. And I want to grow it, but the idea of streaming 24/7 for 3 years non-stop, maybe when I was younger. Let's see, house, base and deck. Wait, that's what we were looking at, ground floor. No? I'm missing something. This is not going to go here. None of these pieces match. Oh. I see what was wrong. That was the piece with the ladder. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. I've picked up a piece that I... Oh, over here? Okay. What do we got here? Still house, space, and deck. So, am I missing something? Did I need to go in there and do it? Oh, this is the boat. Yay, okay. And, oh, last piece was this. Horse! Oh, I like these achievements being knocked off. Oh, this is going to be a game that I can get perfect game on for sure. If that's what it involves, I will definitely finish this game. I adore it. I love it. 2. It is, it's a 3D pixel jigsaw. Puzzle jigsaw thing. Jigsaw. Or simply a model builder. But yeah. One of the cutest things I've seen in a while, gotta say. But the chopsticks. That's not a chopstick? Oh, it's not a chopstick? Oh, here's the chopsticks. Wow. Even to that detail. Okay. Need some little bowls. Are these the little bowls? Those are not the little bowls. These the little bowls? I don't think so. That doesn't really look like it, does it? No. That's that. Oh, what about this? There we go. It's like sushi. Oh yeah. And lid. Nice. Oh my god, how cute is this? No. Okay. It's a barrel, another barrel. Here we go. And rings on the barrel. 334 pieces in. Very nice. Cute, and it's just so totally unknown, this game. Steam knows what I like, that's for sure. Steam knows what I like. Okay, we're missing some more pieces. We're missing, it looks like that's gonna build a room there? This is not good. That's just blocking off my view of the one below. A little light, I see. We go back to the ground floor and we hang the light. Nope. Okay. Sorry. What are we missing here? Are we missing anything? I do not know. I would imagine so. I know everything. Okay. So why aren't these ones popping into view?
can't add it when it's on that. Doesn't seem like it. Seems like I've got to wait till I build more of the level above. Oh, little sandals. Oh my gosh. It is so cute. I keep forgetting to switch my little gaming, like make it the gaming girl. I love the option. Yes, that was the right piece. Okay. This piece? No. This piece, yes. This piece is the pillow. Oh. 1, 2 swords. Still feel like I'm missing something below. Like, why isn't it letting me fill the level below? Say that goes there? No. Oh, a sword sheet? You're kidding. The level of detail. Oh, it's so sweet. Alright. Oh, these little rolling things here. Yes. Yes, it is. And the music is great. Nice lo-fi. And suits the theme. How cool is that? Okay. But why am I not able to build more of this level? What is going on here? Am I missing something? We did that layer. We did... Now it seems to have stopped giving me things for this one. Oh no, here we go. Oh, maybe I have to look for something with more detail down below. No? Oh, the little shoes. Oh, it's a stack. Where's the other one? like this. Yeah, there's something in there. This thing? That can't be right. Wrong one. This thing? It is that thing. Okay. So we're going to build all that before we build the next level down. Alright. Gotta make sense eventually. Ah, I think I see what it is. It's these wall things. No, still not setting off the ones below. Hoping that might be it. Definitely missing something below. So it's a candle or something that I'm missing below. Gotta fill in. Kinda. I see like this candle piece here. Guess that's what it was. Ah! Oh, wrong floor. This floor. That's what it was inside this little building. It was a little candle piece. We'll see if I can find it on the level below. It might trigger it. Okay, great. Strange we've got that bit built. About that was a handle piece. Here it is. Here it is. That tiny little piece to trigger all of that. Okay, now we can build it. This is gonna be beautiful. All right, nearly there. Oh, nearly there. 30 pieces away. Be cool if there'd be somewhere you could go to experiment with, like, augmented reality, you know, like I think there's places where you can go and try VR. It would be cool if, like, somewhere had that accessible to try. It seems like it would be amazing fun. And I don't know that it's worth the several $100s for me to try it. But if Tilt 5 are ever watching and want to sponsor me, I'll be into trying it. This is just extraordinary. We're almost done. We're 2 pieces away. 1, 2. Wait, I can't. Now this diorama will enter the interaction mode. In this mode, some objects will be clickable. Find them and have fun with what will happen. Also click on these icons to switch between day and night. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, here's our diorama. Oh my gosh. Screenshots needed. What is this thing? Can I get rid of it? Okay. Now, I think a screenshot is like F12. Yes. And then, oh my gosh. It's cute. F12. Yes. Okay, what is this? Takes the walls away so that you can play with the things inside. Okay. What is this? The little thingies. Alright, let's make it day so we can see everything. Fishy? No, I'm not gonna catch the fish. What about anything here? No, okay. And light them up. Nice. No, fishy don't, oh, okay. Anything else like on the lower level to interact with? No? Okay, let's go to the next level. Oh, no. There we go. Can't interact with that. Oh. And if you do that, it turns it off. Yeah, let's have it on. Yes, let's turn it on. And then when we put the walls back up, might be able to see inside. Okay, let's have a look in here. What about all of this? Nice. Alright. Now inside. Gotta sort of move over this way a bit. Alright, now we can see inside. Let's look in this one first. Oh, let's turn that on. Thing up here. Oh, the things inside. And oh. Yeah. we go. I knew there'd be something. Interact with the katanas on the Asian home diorama. Nice. Nice. And then when we put the walls up, can we interact with the door and the windows? We can. Alright, and the reason I wanted to do that there we go. Oh, maybe this way. The tree gets in the way. Like that, perhaps? Well, there we go. One time around. Very cute. It'd be cool if it had a feature like Dystopica where it lets you like record like a little thing to go around. Like set a point A, point B, point C, point D or something and let you go around it nice and smoothly. That'd be pretty cool, but otherwise gorgeous. Oh. First time I've discovered that part. I didn't even try it. Oh, that's quite good. Alright. Okay, I'm keen to go another one. I'm keen to just keep playing. I love it. What have we got? The wall. Oh, the wall's up. No, put the walls up again. Now, what do I do? Does it save? I'm gonna guess it's saved because when it crashed before it saved, didn't it? What's this? Oh. No, we'll keep that out because I can... But we can take a picture without it. I mean, sort of. It's still got lots of things. Hey, what happened here? Everything stopped operating. Okay, let's go to a new one then. Oh. Really? It's gonna sit here in my room? This is my room?
Let me put the cam back up. I'm really happy with this game. I don't know if it does let you free build, but that kind of doesn't matter. It's kind of relaxing to just fill pieces in. It's just relaxing to just, yeah, it's like Lego, building the Lego to a model. I don't know if it lets you free build. I'm guessing it probably does. I don't know, but... Alright, and that's how I get back into it. Alright, okay. Like... Move camera, okay. Wow. Oh, look what's still more to come. Or do I discover more as I go through? Yeah, so it's kind of like a bit Lego, but it's certainly like Lego Fortnite in that way. I thought that while I was playing it, that it's kind of like filling in like Lego Fortnite, but way more detail because it's so small, like, and kind of fiddly, which is really cool. It would be, I guess it would be interesting actually to try the Tilt 5 device, because I imagine it would perhaps be actually harder to get it. I don't know. I can imagine it would probably be buggy, but then again, who knows where technology is in that space these days. So it'd be interesting to try it, that's for sure. It'd be super interesting to try the augmented reality. Alright, which one should we do? We're going to save Merry Christmas for Christmas. 455 pieces, so it'd take it, probably won't take me that long because I was still learning how to play that one. Should I do a little one and then maybe play something else? It reminded me of Lego Fortnite. Mars Colony. Oh my god, that one is just gonna be so cool, but it looks like it might take me a few hours now that we know how detailed it gets. World War II or Old West. I'm also interested in film noirs. The City Noir is 780 pieces. There's that one. I think that those ones may be like a single stream to do these ones. But I'm definitely going to perfect this game. This is too good. Let's go for the Old West. Let's go from the start. Alright. Need our mesh. Oh. It's like super version of the puzzle. I hope that's not an achievement, that you have to do it that way. Like levels. I wonder how many achievements it's got. Let's look at that. We just... $100 achievements. But each one is approximately 6 each. Yeah, but 6 each, 10 or so are in there. That's 60 straight up for the 10 models that are there. And I imagine something like, imagine the achievements on the big one, the bunker room. Surely it's got, here we go. Look, secret bunker has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 achievements just on its own. And 31 hidden achievements. Oh, those concern me.
Because they might be something like complete the puzzle on like high level, but it doesn't seem to have levels. Like once the diorama is complete, it doesn't seem like you need to build it again. All right. Saloon, ornament, carriage, bank. Oh, I see. I see. So I'm going to guess this is part of the saloon. Oh. Okay, sure. It looked more like the other one, but whatever. They are. It's not. Oh. Okay, maybe they're up higher. They're up higher. It does say saloon, so they could be at any level, technically, I guess. Let's try that. Come on. That has to be that. There's two of them. Bank. Tricky, tricky. But not that tricky, but just that little bit tricky. The last one led us through it by level, whereas this one just threw us that little bit of a... No, each piece. We're building the bank over here, we're building the saloon over here. So... Saloon... Okay, I think... Does seem a little bit harder. But it's still super relaxing. And it was only that was the slight change. Maybe with the secret bunker, it'll have a lot more of these and they won't necessarily relate to the level that they're on. Which, that would be pretty hard. Okay, that's the bank, so we need to find the bank. Like maybe, it did look like the secret bunker was going to build level by level, but who knows? It's definitely a higher strategy. I'm glad that I didn't continue with it, because I might not have enjoyed it as much. Better to just step up the difficulty after you know how to play. This one should be relatively quick. I don't know what else I would play though, if I'm going to play something else. Would that be the bank or would that be... I'm going to guess it's this piece. No? No, we've done that before too. Water tank? Yo. Oop. Okay, cross beams. So there must be more to unlock, or they're going to do more DLC. It sort of spoke like there might be more to unlock. You start with this much, it said, but I'd already bought the DLCs, so... doubt that would be what it would be talking about, but maybe. This and then this thing. Nice, okay. We still have water. Nice, nice. We build that part, okay. Balloon. I think the doors? No? Oh. What am I missing here? It's not right. More that. It's got to be the door. Don't need a piece. Oh, maybe it's like a curtain? Oh. Okay. Diorama edge, I guess. No? Some barrels? There are no barrels for the saloon. Did the water tank ornament? Barrels. Un barrel. Dos barrel. Press barrel. I don't know the word for barrel. Oh, missing one window. Oh, and then these are like curtains. Definitely. Or light? It's the light. This? That's not right. That does go over there. That's in part of the carriage? No, it still seems to be part of the saloon. Maybe an ornament? No? Oh, here we go. Yeah. And a barrel? Is there another barrel? Yep. More saloon. Oh. Oh. And then some floor here. Huh. I doubt there's many watches in this category. I wonder if there's a category like cozy. This is very cozy. They're like, instead of builders, I don't know. I had builders. Could do like cozy gaming. And I don't know, it's got, I want to keep the category, but at the same time it'd be cool to go into a sort of cozy category too. This is super cozy. I love it. Made me forget how hot it is, but it's not too bad now. It's reasonable. Just chatting, you think? Yeah. I don't know, let's see if there's anything called cozy. Nah, there's just as many people looking at cozy as there are. Let's go to just chatting. Let's do it. It should already record the game that I played anyway, because like that's what it does. Like it makes it a chapter. So it'll probably just create a different chapter, but we're here doing the same game we were just doing. Which might be a little bit shitty for it, but I feel like it needs to be shown, not stuck in a category that no one knows about. And it's a cozy game that you could just, I can just sit here and chat with the chat. You know, it doesn't matter if I pause. It doesn't seem to have a timer on me, making me do a speed run or anything. What? I have to write beers? That's cute. Put all the little decorations on it. Okay. That one. Even the little star thing. Okay, it's gonna pop in a second. Yay! So I hope the 31 achievements, the secret achievements, actually refer to something like more models that you unlock. That would be cool. Alright, bank. Where are the ornaments? No, bank. Let's finish the bank. Ooh, I'm trying to put the window frame. The window there. No, the door frame. What's this? Decoration. Alright. B-A-N-K. Oh. Some things in the bank. Not. Oh. The decorations. Okay. Alright. Didn't really finish the bank. We have to put the pieces inside. Like they're literally bags of money. What is that? This? And this? A safe, even. Oh, oh, oh. Wait. Where is the rest of the gold bars? What is this? What is that? Oh, it's like a lock mechanism or something? Oh, it was money! It was cash dollars. Okay, now, oh, I can put a couple of these. Okay, not that one, this one. Build the cactus. Oh. Okay. We'll do the carriage last. Is it tumbleweed? Oh. No, this one. There we go. Right. Oh, these pieces. Places where you can tie your horse. Tie your horse so it don't run away.
Okay. Right. So the rest must be for the carriage. It's not going to let me finish all the ornaments. Okay. Carriage. Hey. Maybe I could go and play a little bit of I Am Future? Because I'm still trying to finish that one, and I could just like work through a bit of that. We'd sort of stopped at a really good point last time because it let us, it was kind of like a point in the story where a new character was introduced, and so we can sort of go from that point. I Am Future, a cozy apocalypse survival. Y'all don't have to stick around, like, but because like the stream's been 6 hours so far, you know, you might want to go do something else. I'm just like enjoying hanging out and the chill music, and like I'm just gaming, doing what I would be doing anyway if I wasn't streaming, so it's not really like super stress or anything. And I don't need to when I play like ATS and that, which I really love, and it has its own relaxation qualities to it, I've still got to concentrate so I don't like drive off the road. You know, whereas this I can like stop and it's, you know, and yeah, nothing's gonna get damaged. It's low stress, so I'm just and same with I Am Future, it's kind of low stress as well, so like I'm just kind of playing in the end. Oh, I know what it is. It's gonna make me build every bit of this thing. Well, not quite. We've only got like 30 more pieces to go. I love this though. I could keep playing this till I finish it. But that's probably not healthy for me. Like I can feel it. I can feel like the motivation to just keep going on it, but I know that I'd end up staying up all night, and I have other things I have to do. I can't be staying up all night playing diorama build. I might leave soonish though. You stay a little bit more? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's tempting. It's tempting to just keep putting these together till it's finished, till the game's done. But then then it would be all over so quick. I can do this again another day, on another stream. It's so good. Savor it. Oh. Ooh. This one. What's this? Oh, yeah. Thought it was underneath. Wow. How so super cute. Okay. The last of the ornaments. Oh. Yay, how cute. All right, let's take a screenie. And a nighttime screenie. Actually, I should take both while I'm in the one spot. And then let's click on everything. Oh! Okay. Oh. And that one, just in case there's some click on everything achievement. Alright. Over here, nothing over here. Alright. Oh wow, it's so cute. Okay, what about the water tower? Yo. And jingle money, jingle jingle. And I love it. Love it. Very, very cute. Okay, I think that's all of the pieces. Clicked on everything. Click on those one more time. I love it. That was really super duper cute. Alright. So tempted to do another one. What's that? What's these things? Look, this was. I missed it. I swear it let me click on. These were like lighting up earlier. What's this? Why would I need this? Settings, language, back credits, dioramas. Yeah. But that's where we already. I see. You can change its position on the shelf. And what is this? What is this? Play it, I'm guessing. What is this? Oh, a preview. Okay. Not the picture I took. It's just a preview. And that's to play it. And then I don't know what that button is. I don't want to reset it if... Oh. But because I haven't completed it, it's not filled in. Crime scene. Egyptian temple. Mars colony. That's interesting. Medieval castle. The Merry Christmas one we'll do at Christmas time. Oh, that's cute. Noir City. We have indeed completed the Wild West. What's the time thing? What's that mean? Time what? Time that it took me to do it? It took me ages. Why has it got a time?
understand. What is this? %, complete, 100%, and then it goes install, position on the shelf. What? I favorited it? They're all favorites. Merry Christmas. Why is it favorited? Artist. Okay, so Athos Goncalves. And yeah, that was our artist today. What series mean? Do it by series? Is that like hard to... Are they harder? Because they got more blocks? What does that mean? What does that mean? Or maybe these are the DLCs and this is the base game. Very tempting. Look, they're very cute. All need to be completed. They've got to be DLCs. My 3. I must have like 3 DLCs. Alright. I'm gonna go play. Hey, wait. No, I'm gonna exit. Yes. Those is very cute. I'm interested in uploading a couple of them, maybe later. Oh, I'm Future needs an update. Or hotfix. Okay. That won't take long. Literally says 92 meg. Yes, I have banana for the meme. This is going to be 3 GB. What does this mean? And then like it installs a 3 GB. Updated. Okay. Well, that kind of decided that in a way. It's gonna take a little while for it to do that. Perhaps I can go play a Fortnite. I have to log in. Sure need to log in. For the day, so we can go look at the shop while we wait for I Am Future. Run out of drink. I'm going to go and get it. Go and get one. While this loads.
There we go. That didn't take long at all. A free emote. Take note. Free emote. Alright, let's have a look at what that said. Time to show off your new kicks with the free show 'em off emote in the item shop. Okay. You just wish they had the other characters. Look, I just wish they had the characters for Arcane. I just wish they had Vi and Jinx in the shop for the people that missed out. I don't understand why they didn't. We had an update too yesterday. We should change the category. Even though we're only here for a short time. Okay, so we have this update, and apparently now we can equip our kicks, but I don't think we can equip them on Vi. I haven't even won them yet. Hidden when equipped with Vi. Okay. So we need to put on obviously a Fortnite character. Okay. What is okay? Yo! Her shoes changed. Okay. Well, that was pretty cool. Let's see it on something else though, like how would it work on something like this? Right, yeah, but she had, see, she's already got sneakers as her feet. Hidden when equipped with the imagined outfits, so it's not gonna work with those skins. Look, she's got boots. I've been curious about the boots. Wait. Why is... Okay. Hidden when equipped with Kiara? Is it because she's got boots? You know? I wonder. So if it's only going to be on skins, maybe like this one, I bet you it'll work on her. Because her boots are hidden. Yeah? No? Look at them on the default, bro. Okay. What about her? She's a crossover. Far out. Like, how many skins does it work on? Like, they said it was going to be able to be put on a few. There we go. They work on her. It said something like 90% of skins or something. Okay, not on like crossover skins. So, oh, okay. Well, obviously not on like Marvel characters. Okay, it fits on Sky. Carol, they don't suit your skirt, honey. All right. No. Not on her? Why not? She got, like... Okay. On Penny. We are not doing my entire library, don't worry.
What about... Okay, not on Johnny. This dude? Yeah. Yeah, not on Johnny. Okay, what about this chick? Why not on Glam Gunner? The P guy? Can you change the colours? No, not on this pair. But I imagine that there's going to be... I imagine that in the future they'll release ones. We can look at and see what the shop has got. Let's put on Vi again. We don't need to wear Air Jordans. Alright. Let's look in the shop because there are some in the shop. View offer. Okay, so there's no style yet. Hicks usability. Ah! Here's the list of skins from my locker that can use the kicks. What? Lady Gaga? Loser fruit? Wait. Bundles? Willow? Really? Radio? Interesting. What? On the weekend? Doesn't she wear boots? Anyway, okay. So there we go. Okay. Wait, those were 1,000. Chomp Stompers. I thought they were giving some away for free. Those are pretty cute. Those are pretty cute. Pretty cute. Kicks usability. The same character? Obviously. Okay. Those are pretty cute. Nikes. Right. 800. And Nike Shocks. Oh, those shoes. I've seen people wear those shoes. They're like little shocks, all the shoes. Okay. Well, not quite like those, I don't think, but like shoes that have that kind of thingy. Okay. That's the free emote. Purchase. And this will be removed from the item shop on the 2nd of December. So get in quick. It's 22nd now, so like a week or so. A week. I'm sure they're going to introduce ones that'll have styles in the end. What did it say? 2nd? So, about 10 days. I bet you can put them on her. The Nike lady. Okay, Nike stuff. I mean, that all makes sense, doesn't it? Considering they're doing like a Nike showcase thing. Oh no. Icon series, and I haven't got the copyright. Alright. Those guys, what is he? El Chapulin? Billy's back. Ice. I haven't bought ice yet. I'll get there. I'll get there. Right, Princess Ice Spice. Same with Snoop's Walk. I do think that I need to get it, but let's not play that. Each of that was 2. Okay. Racer Royal Bundle. That's a pretty good deal for people that enjoy those skins. Okay. Got a Porsche. Oh, can you even see the Porsche? Sort of, not really. Still in the way of the Porsche. Okay. Actually do have to do a save the world, but I have a feeling that, well, my thing might be finished downloading, but let's play one. Let's play one, hey? Should I play ranked? No. Too scared. Let's not. Play. I do need to clear a daily and save the world, but I don't technically have a V-Buck mission. But I'm also not keen to kind of just play that on stream. I'll do it later or whatever. Let's see if there's been any changes. There's going to be a concert. Yeah, I feel like getting into the pew-pews. How you going, Lyndon? I don't know if my mods there know how to do a shout out yet. Can you do a shout out for me for Lyndon? Yeah, I was playing this cute little diorama game, and I'm gonna perfect the game over the streams, but I decided I'd stop where I was because I could see myself staying up all night playing it. And so I'm planning to go and play a game called I Am Future, Cozy Apocalyptic Survival, but it needed updating, so I just came into here, had a look at the shop, saw the new kicks, and yeah, decided, well, may as well play a game of this. So yeah, and if people want, they should put the code LyndonSG, just LyndonSG, not live, as well, in the shop, in the Fortnite shop. I've done that. I've got Lyndon there on my Fortnite shop. I haven't bought anything yet though, Lyndon. But I've got things that I'm planning to buy. I just haven't done it yet. All right. I did have Lufu, but you know, and I'll probably put her back sometimes for, you know, because to support an Australian. But, you know, you've been giving me support and I'm sure Lufu's doing all right. Yeah, I'm going to get Ice Spice, don't you worry. And I've got to get Snoop Dogg's Walk. And I don't think my mods aren't listening. Mods, can you do a shout out? You do exclamation mark, shout out, and then go at Lyndon. Why is it doing this? Oh my. Oh my, oh my. You got big lag spikes. Can you do a shout out there? Yeah, thanks. That's the way. Beautiful, thank you. Wow, those lag spikes were really bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy Snoop Dogg himself. But I want Snoop Dogg Walk, the emote. And I'm gonna buy the whole Ice Spice set thing.
that's there. Like the 2 skins. And the emotes and stuff that it comes with. I'm gonna get that. Man, I feel like I'm not, like, set on the screen or something. No, it's just a bug that's been in. More lag spikes that have been introduced since the last update. I've just got to go and I just fiddled with the mouse, so it makes you sort of reset. Yeah, sensitivity. Wait. What? This is new. Keep, and then you go and up them. I wonder if you need to do that anymore. Not a proper epic update if it doesn't break anything. You're right there, that's for sure. It was already running pretty poorly. Oh, there we go. What is that? When did they bring that back? That's such a shitty gun. Oh, that's right. It's... We're gonna revisit all the shitty guns. Where? Wait, is it down here? Yeah. A hunting rifle, whatever. Do that, I guess. Oh my. Oh yeah, I'm in builds. Better get some builds that I'm not gonna use. Like, why do I play build? Oh my god, thank god. But a semi-decent shotty. You're up late today, or early is it? I can't do that math. I need that. I need a, like, time converter bot. Maybe. $8:23 a.m. Oh, okay. So it's semi-reasonable. I don't. Oh, I guess I could. But, oh, rocket launcher. Could be fun. No. Let's see what we find. Which would be 11:23. Very good. You're very good at that. I know you're just adding, you know what the time thing is, but yeah. Decoy. I think I remember. Yeah, made another me. Oh, let's it's just for the fun of it. And she's gone. Just a decoy. Oh, not charge. I don't even want to try it.
Oh, I remember this hill. I'm doing it with this. Oh, goodness me. Yay. Ooh. Shit. Gotta be a bot. Look at that bot build. And that's all my things almost. Yeah, that definitely a bot. Oh my god, and then I'm gonna like shoot like a bot back at it. Hey, I like that. Oh, not really. I kind of want the rocket launcher. Yeah, charge shotgun, exactly. A bomb is a potato. Yeah. But I'm actually pretty happy with my progress these days. There was a time where I would have died to even that bot. So I have definitely improved. Misty Meadows. I used to really like Misty Meadows. Fucking charge shotguns are everywhere. Need that. Thing is, I've done some wicked sniper shots on stream and then forgotten to clip them. And because they're so rare, I don't know how to find them again. Don't really want this heavy assault either. You know, so I've got to get used to clipping things when I do something really good so it looks like I'm a good player. Currently the clips I have show that I'm not trying to advertise myself as a good player, so I'm glad that my clips show that I'm not. Yeah, I have I've got a team there that are but they've been watching for 6 hours or so now, so I'm like trying to encourage them to go do their own thing while I just sort of do cozy streams. Oh, I think I'll have that. And like, yeah, they probably just didn't realize, but but when I watched a pro the other day and he was like showing off his sniper shots, I thought, wait, I've done really good shots like that before. Just kind of fluked it. You never claim to be good. One of your lines is, you say is, no claims of skill or MLG ability ever made during these broadcasts. Yeah, that's the thing. I've got it sort of in my description that like I'm gonna play pretty poorly. But you might catch a good game. You might you never know. It does happen.
I still haven't got my victory for this season. I'm a little bit worried. Even amongst all those bots. It's been bots or sweats, bots or sweats. Behind there. Why are they all charged shotguns? Hey, let's top up the health here. I don't know what I did. Did I lose health to the bot? They say even blind squirrels get a nut once in a while. I do get a win here and there. They do say that. You know, I just think most people are not, you know, like, it's great to watch pros. That's for sure. Like, it's amazing how they play and how they stay, well, how they don't get disorientated and things like that. I think that's pretty incredible. But, you know, we're not all capable of being pros. Otherwise, it would lose all its meaning. Heavy shotgun, okay. Better than that, I guess. Gotta be a bit more accurate with it, though. Oh, something went down here. Oh, drum gun? Oh, I mean, much of a muchness. Hopefully my friend will come on tomorrow and he can come and help me get a win. I don't know. Maybe, hopefully they've fixed that problem with this update. I don't know. I've just felt like it's been total bots that you're up against. There's no in between. But there's gotta be other people playing that are like me, but it just seems the skill-based matchmaking is total bots or total sweats. At least it has been for the 2 weeks that I played so far. And that's why I haven't got my umbrella. Every time I come to the last person, I'm just dying. Don't forget to hydrate. That's a good idea. Oh. When did they get introduced? Was that in this season? My son made me some lemon, lime and bitters ginger. Was brought back. Oh my god, did you just see that? I get that it was brought back in the last 2 weeks, but I mean, like, this is supposed to be replicating season, like, chapter 2 season. I think we're up to season 3 with this update or something. I should have just come down here and got healthy. And so what I'm wondering is whether chug splashes existed. We're chapter 2 season 2. So did chug splashes exist? I can't remember. I know we had something that, because it was a Slurpee season, like all of this stuff. Yeah, it is a bit far back for our old brains to remember. Alright, I'm go up this hill. We've got to stay high. We're going to come across the sweats very shortly. I'm sure there's 3 of them left. That I believe was introduced in this season, and should I take that over the med kit? Does it just do blue health? Oh my god. Oh, Whipping Woods. Oh my god, it's like week 3 and this is the first time I've been to Weeping Woods. Spooky bomb. Oh. They've made the launch pad not take up a slot now? Okay. Well, let's use it then. Just cause. Because, as you can see, I would never be able to use it in a very fast manner. Oh my god. Oh no, I feel it on my head. Alright, let's put the trap down. Woo! Someone's helicopter in the tree. We are not. That would be probably a foolish thing to do. What is that purple gun? That is a hunting rifle? It's me and another person. Wow. Fantastic. Great. Where are they? They're probably just watching me wander around foolishly. What is this over here? All this gold stuff just... Oh shit. See? Oh, they put it there as a trap. That was not a sweat. I just got suckered by a trap. I am a potato. You got done in by a bot and a potato. Oh, I kind of want to play one more. No. No, actually, yeah, okay, yeah, no, one more. I that was a warm-up. Far out. That was my game. Why did I fall for it? Why did I fall for it? I am a tea potato. That's probably a bot. It's probably no. Would a bot trap you like that? Someone that's named themselves as a bot. But you think that you got destroyed by a bot. Oh, I'm so disappointed in myself. That was... That's me down the line, always. I just make bad gaming decisions. And then I lose the game. Lose the match. That's why I'm better off in diorama builder. Anyway, I will get it. I'm determined to get the umbrella. I can't miss it. It will be the first one I missed in how many seasons? Like, I only missed 2 of them in chapter 1. Like, but not the first 3, not the first 5. I didn't get this. Okay, so I missed a lot of chapter 1, but I did get chapter 6, chapter 7, chapter 8. I didn't get 9 and 10. And then I learnt my lesson and I got every single other one since. Just so disappointed. Holly Hedges. Foldy Springs is still not uncovered, and same with Catty Corner. I've been to Catty Corner many times. Some bullshit. Alright. Let's go out here. This has been a pretty safe drop, I've noticed. And so, same with the lighthouse. Great. Someone's landing here? Or did they back off? What? A jetpack? Okay, yeah, we had jetpacks. And didn't we have, like, Marvel? That was season 3. Or something. I kind of don't... Still kicking myself about the last match. I'll get over it soon. Oh, have I been missing other shields? Wait, why did that end up there? Oh. Not even gonna bother. Wait. Now it doesn't want to go into, like... Why is this one? Why? I'm missing something somewhere. You gonna head off the stream? Thanks for joining me, Ruffin. Thanks for your help. Oh, well, I think you're actually Spemic, aren't you? Sorry. But thank you. Thank you so much for your help. Not that either. Oh my. Lag spiky. Like someone's been here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Shh. Someone get me. Alright, well, this is gonna reveal me. Wait, why two? What? Oh, the decoy. Can you tell your decoy to do things? Can you tell decoy to do things? Because that decoy came in. Did it? Oh no! They threw the decoy there, and I thought it was going to be a bomb, and then all of a sudden, Ice Spice was there. Now I know what happened. Always got to improve our game. I was going to mention earlier, 8 days, 6 hours, 9 minutes and 4 seconds. There is going to be a concert, I believe. Is that what I was led to believe? A concert? Oh. To honour Juice WRLD's legacy, all players who log in between 9 a.m. on November the 25th to 10 p.m. What? Oh, till 10 p.m. on November the 30th will receive the Slayer Juice WRLD outfit the next day when they log in. Okay. I mean, I'll never wear him, but free stuff's free stuff, right? But I thought there was going to be like a concert. Wait. Oh, I thought those kicks were black. Here we go. Concludes on a special note with Remix the finale. Wait. I have a feeling this is going to be the same concert, but it's going to have more, like Juice WRLD's going to be in it or something. Maybe. Is it going to be the same concert? Surely not. I wonder what this is going to entail. I was hoping that they were going to redo the Marshmallow concert. That's what I wanted. So if they did something like that, but with Snoop Dogg and Ice Spice and this bro and Eminem, Juice WRLD and Eminem, that would be really awesome. Wouldn't that be really awesome if they did a concert like the Marshmallow one? Not like everyone likes the other one, the Travis Scott one, but I preferred the more down-to-earth reality one of Marshmallow concert, right? Because it was like going to a concert, whereas Travis Scott, he grew giant and it was kind of unreal, you know, and like, I get it, it was cool, it was absolutely cool, but I enjoyed the community spirit and the concert going experience of Marshmallow, and I would like them to repeat that. I'm gonna play another one. I know I said I was gonna play I Am Future, but I'm here now. I'm here now. And I'm engaged. I'm engaged with the game, so I'm gonna play a little bit more till I get sick of dying. Which probably won't take long. And I'll be back like tomorrow or Sunday to die with my friend. Unfortunately, I don't know. I might be able to fit in a stream, I guess, because I'm not going to be able to work non-stop in like 35-degree heat. I have a inspection coming for the house. I've done a few things, but still quite a bit needs to be done. But it's going to be mega hot. Oh my gosh, things moving around my phone. Why can't my phone just be normal? Alright. So, got me down for 33 today, 35 on Saturday. Not as bad on Sunday, but rainy. Very stormy, rainy. In which case, my room might die. Hopefully not. Master all that lies before. Okay. Oh my, I've fallen for 2 tricks so far. I will die in battle in the real world. What does this bro want to shoot at me for? Where is he gone? Oh. Actually, let's go to Ferris Bueller's friend's house. Forget what his friend's name was. Cameron? Feeling his name is Cameron. What the hell is going on over there? What is that? I wanted to go to Cameron's house. What is that? There's something happening down there on the beach. Wait, is there? Or is it just some weird visual thing? Waves. Fortnite fail. Thought something magical was happening. Still looks like something magical's happening over there. Oh. Remember this place? I used to come here all the time. there used to be a room here. Swear to God, there used to be a room there. And I'd come down here and there was like a chest in that room. And Cameron's dad's car, I swear his name was Cameron, used to live right there. This is not the same. And there used to be a giant crane here that held a thing, or maybe that it came later. But this has always been Cameron's house, I swear to God. And that car, that's why cars were introduced. And it was in here. You'd come here and you'd get like the fast car. Yo. Who's shooting at me? That was not bought. I don't know. Thank you, Fortnite, for the box. Just make the last player a bot so I can get my umbrella. What the? Okay. Wow. I don't remember this being a thing. Shotgun. Who wants a charged shotgun? No one. I mean, I could shoot with the charged shotgun and then, like, finish him off with a pistol. But I don't know if the charged shotgun will reload while I wait with the pistol, while I use the pistol. Maybe not. Wouldn't matter. Because I could just unload on it with the pistol. Oh. Oh, something special was going on over there. A giant juice world. Like giant Travis Scott. Are we doing the same thing? Giant one? We're not gonna have a little concert like Marshmallow concert? Go over there then. It is special after all. I wonder if there's quests that I didn't check. To do with this giant juice world. Okay. butterfly. Okay. Oh. Okay. You'll be lurking, things to get done, while outside the weather has improved. Nice. Thank you for lurking, though. Get done before that cold weather sets in, and then you can't go outside anymore because it's like, no, horrendous. Is it gonna do me for like copyright because this world's playing music in the ocean? Wait. Can't search it because we're not in Save the World. Should be able to hold 10 of them because you could back then, I swear to God. Let's use this thing. Landmark discovered. I tend to recall this place. Oh, I'm full of those bullets. I am. Oh. Juice's chug cannon. I mean, it could be cool here in this slot. That's right. I'd come here and I'd grab that. Alright, will I die to bots again? Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Like everything was handed to me. Now they're moving. Oh my gosh. So sad. Coming my way. Wait. Clip that. What time? What is the time point? 7:06. Ah! Oh, would have used that second one, but I'm gonna go with the quicker. I remember coming here. Well, so much for that cover. No. Let's get to that house. I do feel like Fortnite's giving me a bunch of bots so that maybe I can win. Somebody over here. Changing to that tack would probably benefit me. Huh? I never knew that. Okay. We have sometimes it goes through the roof and then other times not. Oh my gosh, look at me. I'm almost dead. Wow, and it makes me jump. Bummer, I was hoping there might be some meds. No, I don't need that. Okay, can move forward. They're in there. I saw. Oh, I fell. Holy shit. Sweats or bots? Okay. It's getting late. I'm going to play my Save the World that I need to play. I'm annoyed now. Hey, but I finished. I finished the Battle Pass. Yeah? Okay. There's no special quests. Okay, cool. Almost also finished the Lego Battle Pass. Almost there. And I'm playing that today. I need to stop playing at some stage tonight. Oh dear. Copyright music. Alright. This could do a survivor mission in a city. Let's turn this music off. Not good. Where is it? This graphics, language. All right. Check that I've got the mic off. Yep. I don't know what I'm going to play. I was going to play I Am Future later, but I don't know. Not now. It's getting pretty late. Let's see what we need. If I'd go into kind of like a semi-hard one. Make it a little bit more interesting. Need to be in a city though. Us eliminated with a melee weapon as well. So I could do that. Melee weapon. What is this one? Lakeside? Not gonna be many city locations there. Alright. The city locations don't seem to be something I'm gonna be able to find, so let's do... There was a survivor up here that was big. No, I saw. Okay, so we'll do this one. No, this one. I'm guessing. Nature. Nature. Okay. Also, just gonna switch over to my little PNG tuber. Let's make her excited. No, that's not excited. That's sad. She's excited to play Fortnite. Okay. Where's Fortnite gone? There we go. That was weird. Okay, so I'm starting to get tired. But I need to knock one of these off before tomorrow, so... Lightning storm, all elemental enemies are nature, so that means water on fire, fire on nature, nature on water. So fire. And I need like a fire weapon. Let's make one of those. And wow. Okay. And that. So 300 musk with a melee weapon, whatever they're called, and I gotta try and get as many survivors as possible. I don't think I can complete it. Because I need 12? Yeah, I might be able to get 12. Might be able to get 12. We'll see how we go. And I know I said I'd play I Am Future, but perhaps we might save that for another stream because we're coming up on 7.5 hours now. This is going to take me probably 20 odd minutes or so. So it's going to have been a long stream. It's getting late here. I have to prepare for this inspection. Two of my daughters are down at Miku. They're down in Melbourne at Hatsune Miku concert. And if you don't know who that is, the way I described it to my auntie, who's in her 80s, is that Hatsune Miku is a hologram. She is. But, you know, at first I said, well, she's a Vocaloid. And, of course, she had no idea. So, yeah, they're down there, and it looks like I missed out on the merch. I should have told them earlier that I wanted merch. Forgot. Which is a bit of a bummer. But might be able to include a tiny little bit of Hatsune Miku footage into the cool pause screens that I've made. Well, I've only made one so far, but I want to make another one. And so I'm going to put like Hatsune in it. Oh, somebody has come to join me. There is a survivor? Okay. Sure. Save the survivor. Don't let her die. I think I can actually complete the survivor. One that I've got sitting there with 12. Oh my god. That just shows why I do not win Battle Royale. Tree in the way. Oh, there it is. Oh. There we go. Oh, don't fall down again. Let me out of here. Okay. Only found one so far. Oh, here she is. Let's save her. Oh no. He could potentially die now. Trying to avoid using my turret so I can get my melee kills, but they will kill her if I'm not careful. And we need all the survivors we can get as well. Don't kill her. Okay. We got her. Got her. Alright. You don't have to kill them all now. I'll kill them with my melee. Yay. Alright. This one.
Another one.
Don't jump, bro.
Survivor in danger.
Oh. Where is he? Christmas season, we've got Christmas Huskies back. bonuses. So if I can get 6, that will clear my daily. Obviously also the season of oily huskies.
Survivor in danger. Oh, you. We're gonna need a bigger base.
What up there? What is happening to him? Hey. Oh. Need a piece of blue glow. Oh, where is another piece of blue glow? Right, kill these guys instead. 100, 300, and then doubt I'll get it because I feel like we'll probably find all the survivors first. That's alright. That's still pretty. Dailies leaves room for a new one.
Survivor in danger.
Bro, stuck in the wall. What was that one? Yeah, so it is possible I can complete this survivor.
More humans, fewer corpses. Win-win. Survivor in danger. I could really.
Okay. I mean, I like those pigs in this. Actually. Okay, I'm missing something. There we go.
Wow. Keep up the good work.
Because they dig up items for you, and because I haven't got many items for the high level here, like resources, so it's good because the pigs kind of dig them up. Boars. Dead boars. Is there anything in here? Nope. Okay, so oh, up we go. There we go, yeah, it's completed the survivor challenge. Fantastic. Let's rest and survive. Someone must have let some survivors die. But they I swear it normally tells you when survivors die. I don't think I heard anything about survivors dying. I know what it is. No? Okay. I haven't had to find any med kits, so it's possibly like med kits. Huh? Another one of these. Okay.
5 minutes left.
There we go. That's pretty much the whole map. Oh, we get some mats here, this stuff. These are high level materials that I don't have much of, so that's why the boar can be helpful. Oh. Digging up over here. The survivor must have died. I thought I saw a chest. Yeah, I did see a chest.
Before I have to pull you out. Well. Dang. 30 more. Here. Here it comes. 30 seconds left.
Well. Running around aimlessly at this point. I don't even think there's any husks left on the map. I've cleared it.
I can't believe it. That would be a big one.
Wait, I got the survivor. What have we got? Let's use Llama Miracle. Okay. Think we're gonna leave it there. I'm pretty tired. I don't know what the time is, but it's pretty late. Yeah. 20 to 1 in the morning. Okay. Hopefully there'll be like a V-Buck mission or something that I can play soon. Though I think it's off the V-Buck season now, so that's like whatever. I know I said I'd play I Am Future, but you know, we've been going on vibe tonight. Definitely gonna be back to stream more of Diorama Builder. That's absolute. Gotta be back for that. You know. And I probably will stream I Am Future, like trying to finish that last challenge that I have. They did actually even another update. Oh well, that was the update that we just got, which is to fix some pathing problems, but that was just a bug fix. But they did like this update to the characters and the story, and the areas that are available have increased, so it's pretty cool, and I do enjoy playing it, and I do want to get that last achievement, so I do think that that's on the cards sometime soon to play that. I'll be back next week. I expect potentially I will play a little bit on the weekend, but I do have a lot that I need to do. Well, I've just got to get prepared for this inspection, and you know, make sure that I'm ready. So, and that makes me extremely stressed, and I'm not sure that would make me a terribly good host either. So, but at least by Friday it will be all over, and we were talking about like that I'll play This War of Mine on Friday, so hopefully I wrote that down so that I'd remember. Let's write that one down. And we'll do, and there's something here about Thankmas that's going on, so we'll have to have a look at what that is. Of mine. I'm gonna set that up for next week, and we play This War of Mine. I haven't got the new DLC. I don't think it's even out, but I also can't really afford it straight away. I've bought a lot of games lately. Okay, I've written down. We're going to save the Merry Christmas diorama for closer to Christmas. I'm going to look up what this Thankmas thing is about. Okay, that'll be the week after, I guess. So next week's the 29th. Okay, cool. 29th. This War of Mine for the 29th. What we're doing, and we might play some more other games as well, but I'm sure that we're going to have plenty of news to look at next week on Friday. For now, we're just going to stick to that one-day schedule. You know, I would love to do more, but it's just I've got too much on it this time. Maybe eventually when I settle into it, you know, and it becomes sort of second nature for me, and I just feel like I can switch it on and not have to fiddle too much or whatever. I'm still kind of building my stream, if that makes sense. So, you know, that still has had me inputting work into it, as well as I have some videos that I got to make. I said I need to make a gardening video. I did not. So, you know, these are things that I have to get done So I'll definitely be back next Friday at 5 as always. We'll be playing this war of mine after the news. For now, it is very, very, very late. So I'm going to go to bed. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for the follows. Actually, I think I only had one today, babes, girly. But thank you. Thank you very much for being here and joining me today. And I might, like I said, I might pop on tomorrow or Sunday, but the chances are low this week to get extra streams because I do have a lot on. All right. Thank you very much for joining me. I will see you next week at least. Goodbye. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong button. Bye.